Going live. Okay, so we are live. This is going to be a little bit different than normal.
Hello.
We are going to have our wonderful friend Pete here DM us in a Starfinder, Starjammer, something goofy, different than we've done before. And it is our Halloween episode, which two of us decided to dress up. Props to Wyatt and Storm for Link and the Dragon. Is this actual Spyro?
Yeah.
Nice. So, that is all I have to say. Take it away, Pete. Let's see this crazy show on the road.
Fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Starfinder. Alright, so we'll start with some wonderful visuals. This is Absalom Station, the home of the Starfinder Society. Starfinder Society is one part Adventurers Guild, one part Special Forces, the Pact Worlds, and one part Salvage Company. You're tasked to missions given to you by commanders and admirals. Today, you'll be meeting with Admiral Mohali, and she is this one? We'll do this. There she is, Admiral Mohali. She is a Lashanta. And so, we will jump right in. Gentlemen, thank you for joining me. Your mission is to investigate a colony of the Ferrous Manus mining concern. It's gone silent. Your estimated travel time is 3 weeks in the drift. The colony name is Mian Makolan Aran. You will be flown by senior pilot TikTok on his personal ship, with the agreement that contract dues will be split. At this point, we do not know if this is a rescue mission, tech salvage, or a salvage operation. Please use your best discretion. You are dismissed. Please proceed to the hangar bay to meet with senior pilot TikTok. Would any of you like to do a little RP?
I have a question for you, lady.
Yes.
Will there be any need for lethal force as I pull out one of my frag grenades, just kind of shaking a little bit?
At this point, that is not known. Simply, the mining colony has gone silent. They have contacted us in order to determine what has gone wrong. Now, it is a new colony, so that could be slavers, pirates, they could have found hostile life forms on the planet, or it could simply be that their communications array has shut down. We don't know at the moment.
I like two of those options.
I assume it's that the communications array is down, and thus would be a simple and peaceful mission.
If that's what the people want, I suppose.
Alright, we get it, you warmonger.
I don't like your face.
Yes. I think as mechanics we can do a job here. Yes.
Interesting, there is ship that needs fixing.
I do think I need to ask. What type of ship are we going to be using? Or is this question better saved for the pilot?
I'll allow Senior Pilot TikTok to go into the particulars of it, but it is his personal ship. That is the reason why the contract dues will be split with him as well.
That's good to know. Thank you, ma'am.
Are there any other concerns?
How comfy is the ship?
Well, I've never personally flown with Senior Pilot TikTok, though my understanding is that it is a fine craft.
Well, let's go take a look at this puppy then.
I have no further questions.
I think we should take away his grenades. At least for the time being.
Step a foot close to me and that'll be the last thing you ever see.
Grenades can be safe. Grenades can be safe.
Needlessly violent, but I would ask that you use all good discretion.
I will be respectful to the man's ship unless a problem occurs.
Very well. So I take it that you all transfer down to the hangar bays.
Oh, sweet.
Now, in the hangar bays, you are met by our fine friend TikTok. He's sitting outside of his ship.
Another fine rat fellow.
He
Oh,
is
shit.
a Soki.
Alright.
And there is his ship. So,
Nice.
sit right down there.
Just to ask, like, what are the dimensions on this?
Well, it is a roughly 60-foot long ship. It's made for long travels in the drift. It's a substantial enough ship. It's not. We're not talking like a battleship or a colony ship or anything like that. This looks to be more or less a light freighter.
And would I know how old approximately it is?
You can certainly make a check if you would like. Either
Yeah.
a profession check or
First dice roll of the night.
yeah.
So it's a D20, you're right?
Yes.
We're still in a D20 system here, I'm just checking.
Yes, it is.
Alrighty. Yeah, I'll do this as my ship repair profession, so.
Okay.
Ooh, that's good. That's a 21.
21. You are able to identify the ship. It's roughly 30 years old. It seems to be a second-hand ship. The current owner did not buy new. It is a light freighter. It's a YT-734, and it has had some modifications to it. Think of it in she's not quite the Millennium Falcon. But sort of in that neighborhood. It's more or less a cargo ship that has some weapons on it, and maybe some other things hidden under the hood, but is mostly meant to haul stuff and people.
Yes, so Master TikTok. I see we'll be riding your ship. Fellow rat friend like us, I see. Well,
Yeah. So, what you want with the man mounter?
do what?
The man mounter, my girl, the man mounter.
To my understanding, we were supposed to be heading to a mining encampment on a planet, which is near somewhere else, and
Oh,
it was called
right.
Mukamahamihi.
Muhali.
There we
Muhali sent you guys down here. So, you good with splitting the contract?
I think so. I don't believe we were told the pricing that we would be receiving. But are you providing food as well on this trip?
Yes, of course. All expenses included and all that. I'll get you there safe and sound. We'll bring you back safe and sound. But I ain't going down planet side.
This is agreeable.
So, we're good. 90-10 split. We're good.
But no.
No. It sounds like, somebody should try to convince me otherwise.
We were told that this would be a split of 50-50.
Split of 50-50. I don't know about that.
Would anybody like to make a check? Diplomacy, intimidation, sense motive,
I'm bad at all of those.
I'll snarl.
I'm trying to figure out where they are.
Do you have intimidation?
Probably not.
Where do I find it on this sheet?
How do you
I think I
find
need
these
to
things
focus
out?
it. So your skills would be on the second page.
Or what?
May I try and intimidate him, please?
I'm trying here.
Certainly, you can go ahead and how we will do this. Tell me what you're going to do, and that will affect the difficulty of trying to intimidate him.
I'm going to just kind of walk up real nice close to him, kind of lean down in front of him with my very sturdy stature, and I'm going to say, it's either 50-50 or else, you know, your shit might not come back looking the same way as it left.
Okay? Go ahead and roll intimidation. So roll a d20.
I'm gonna.
Intimidation.
I'm gonna.
Alright, so 15 plus 5.
Okay. So sorry, White, it'll be just a second to finish things up with Arthur. TikTok gives you the tough guy. All right. You gotta test the waters with guys before you go out. I understand what you're saying. You know, things get rough, you get rough. I get it. That's not my job, but I get that it's yours. Okay, fine. All right. Sorry.
But I convince him.
He sounds as though he's convinced. If anybody would like to do a sense motive, you can try to determine.
I mean, I got.
I can roll it. I just have all zeros.
Because half of this is cut off.
I could roll it. I just have all zeros.
I mean, I sent.
I'm just gonna walk up to him and I got, Mr. Tuck. So how's this fine beauty of a rust bucket been treating? Yeah, I do know the airship very well.
I was gonna do sense motive, but I guess it's too late.
You could go for it.
Go ahead, Wyatt. It's alright.
I got 20 in total.
You get that he was not going to leave money on the table, but he's not going to like mess you guys over. He more or less was seeing whether or not you knew what the terms of the contract were ahead of time, and if you're willing to stick to them, or if he could squeeze you a little bit. It's kind of like if you ever have gotten in a cab driver that takes the long route, and seeing whether or not you know where you're actually going. But yeah, no, it's fine. It's usual to get down to the airport. We gotta go 45 minutes the other direction. That's the best way to get there. So to drop over to Chet. Ched. TikTok gives you the once over. It says, well, you know, the man mounted and me, we've been through a lot together. We done this and that, and she does her job perfectly adequate. And I owe nothing on her anymore. I got the title myself. Got it framed up in the cabinet.
I gotta say that is quite the accomplishment.
And, you don't really own anything if you got a loan on it. It's really, the banks.
True.
And, well, and when we get going here, I'd be kind of curious to, give her a once over, if you don't mind. Just kind of look her over. I find great enjoyment for these sorts of things.
Help yourself. You can certainly look around. Just, please don't, destroy my ship in any way, shape, or form. I do ask that.
Nah, I trust you'd be coming for my head if I did, and I'd rather not.
I appreciate it. I assume you know your business and that you're not going to be, shutting off the reactor or anything, or the drift drive.
Oh, yes, sir.
All right, sounds good. You're a good kid. Good kid. Give you a little. Although he's Yosoki, so it's kind of
Yeah. I'm then going to just offer him a cigarette and a lighter.
He takes it and immediately shoves it in his cheek pouch. I'll save it for later,
Alright, you do ya?
Shuffles around and pulls a wrench out. Well, I gotta get to that on the other side. Don't want to get smashed. So, are you guys climbing aboard the man mounter?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright. Without issue, you guys head out into the drift. To give a small bit of lore, and TikTok will be doing this to you if you're at all interested up in the cabin. Going through the drift makes you kind of consider life, realities out there. Is anybody's first trip through the drift?
I've been hit in the head too many times. What is it again?
It's faster than light travel. Now the fun part, for those of you who are not so inclined scientifically, anytime you turn on one of these drift drives, a chunk of other realities get pulled here. So you never know what you're gonna find in the drift. I know a guy,
Ghosts.
just going along, saw a whole castle, right? Whole castle just floating in the drift. Dirt, air, whole thing. Amazing. Filled with vampires. Chock-a-block. And not
So
the
you're
good
saying-
kind of vampires.
So you're saying there could be ghosts?
Sure. Oh yeah, there's a lot of ghosts in the drift. I mean, you don't want to die out here. Drift spirit. It's terrible things. Horrible things. By the way, if anything gets on my ship, I want you guys to kill it, please. Thank you.
With pleasure.
Alright, appreciate it. So, that you guys are going to be trucking along for 2 days. Didn't do so well on that particular roll. Where are you staying as you're traveling through the drift?
Oh, I'm just wondering why there's an echo.
Are you hanging out in the cockpit? Are you hanging out in the cargo bay? Are you?
I mean, I'm gonna be going all over the ship, just kind of checking it out.
I'm looking for ghosts.
I'll probably sleep wherever there's surrounded by computer consoles and whatnot.
Okay.
I'm definitely going to check out the engine room.
This is Ghost Space Adventures.
Arthur will probably adventure the ship and then occasionally rest in whatever is like an armchair.
Okay. I would like perception checks, but Evan and Dylan, if you want to substitute a mechanical skill of your choice, so either your professional skill or physical science.
Engineering or computers?
Engineering, computers, both would be great.
That's a 13.
Okay.
23.
Okay.
I'm trying to find what the perception is again.
Well,
I used
I got a
engineering.
16 for perception.
7?
16 for perception.
Okay.
I got 26 for perception.
26 for perception?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hope I'm reading the sheet right, but I think I am.
Sure. We'll start at the bottom and up.
Ched, you don't notice really anything out of the ordinary as you're kind of going through the ship the last couple of days. Could be just new place, you know, little infatuation with. Oh man, could you believe he's running it? He's running it with solid state drive still. I mean, come on.
Glitter. Stop it.
He served them old ships so well, you know, they go for miles.
Storm, Arthur is noticing giggling. What sounds like giggling
We're just going
in hallways or rooms that he's not necessarily in, but is kind of hearing.
I'm not letting this place up to high hell if I don't figure out what that noise is.
Dylan,
Doc,
you
Doctha.
are no. I'm sorry, Doctrock?
Doctha.
Doctha. You are noticing minor malfunctions in things. The doors are stuttering when they're opening, just barely perceptibly, and the lights are dimming just a little bit too much.
Is this something I feel like I can fix from a mechanical standpoint?
Yeah, they're all easy fixes. They're just lots of little tiny bugs that are seemingly accumulating. They're getting more and more frequent and more severe. It's the kind of thing where you're, well, no, I checked that door yesterday. It shouldn't be stuttering more now. And Wyatt, you catch a glimpse of this. You catch a glimpse of it as you happen to be walking by the reactor room.
I'm gonna stop and say, "Pat, fucking gotcha."
Are you doing anything other than saying gotcha?
I'm gonna go and then tell that I saw some weird gremlin-looking thing
Okay.
to the crew.
Just, there's a monster! Ghost!
There's some yellow gremlin-looking thing with a computer-looking face.
Okay. Do you want to try a mysticism check?
Yes. Natural 20 plus 9, so 29.
You immediately recognize this as a glitch gremlin. They
I was only
are-
saying it's a joke.
So they actually are gremlins. They're little fey spirits.
Little shits.
They love to just mess with technology. They love to just make things frustrating and just they're pains in the butt. But you know that they're not tough. They're just small little evil sons of guns that
Here's the little shits.
like to make life hard for everybody.
I'm gonna go tell the rest of the crew that there's whatever those are, the space gremlins,
Glitch gremlin.
computer gremlins, glitch gremlins.
Before that, I want to say that Arthur isn't going to go back to anyone. He's going to start searching for that giggling noise because he wants to either curb stomp it or else he just wants to figure out what it is and see if it's a threat and it calls for violence.
I'm gonna quickly walk up to Arthur and tell him, make sure to have the pin pre-pulled.
Arthur's going to reach into his belt.
Okay. So Arthur's grabbing a grenade. You're letting everybody know that there's at least one glitch gremlin aboard. Are you guys going to try to track it down? Are you going to set a trap?
I'm gonna look for it.
Okay.
Come out here, little fella. I ain't going to hurt you. Just want to talk to you.
What would I know
I'm
about
just gonna
them?
make you wish you weren't alive.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead. Doctor,
What would I know about these things?
Give me a skill check.
What?
So
What check?
engineering, computers, or mysticism.
Engineering's my best one of those. 22.
You know, glitch gremlins are little fake creatures that mess with technology, and that as long as they're around, they're going to try to break things. That is why things have been faltering, and you've had to keep working constantly to keep things running smoothly.
Would I have an idea what the best way to catch them is?
With that, you're going to know that they're a fairly cowardly lot. A good idea is they love causing mayhem. So, doing something like, oh man, it sure would be terrible if they were to take out the refrigerator in the break room. I would be so mad if someone were to damage the refrigerator in the break room.
It sure would be bad if someone were to take out Ma's life supports.
Yes, they want to cause chaos. So if they think that that doing a particular thing will make people the most mad, they're gonna do it.
Is there a sensor, like an internal sensor system on this ship?
There is a sensor system. It is not designed to be able to scan like room from room and be like, oh, he's there in the corner. It'll give you basic information. If you're asking TikTok this, his response is, look, this isn't like a spy survey vessel or something. What do I care what's on board? I transport things.
Do you mind if I just maybe try rejigging your system a little bit?
Sure, but, be careful. I mean, I got things running pretty good right now.
Will do.
Other
little engineering mouse folk. You want to come join me? Maybe you can give me a hand. We can make this go a bit quicker.
Yes, I think that would be a good plan. TikTok, are you aware of the presence of any glitch gremlins?
It's not uncommon to pick up a gremlin or two. I mean, I spent most of the last couple of days here in the cockpit, charting the course and all that.
So you're not transporting them on purpose?
No, I'm transporting you guys.
Just wanted to make sure.
I mean, we need space in case we find some good stuff on this hull.
I'm gonna quickly go up to Arthur after telling him to have the pin pre-pulled on his grenade and say, I think I know how to draw them out, and I'm gonna tell him to quickly head to the toilet. I'm gonna say something.
What the hell? I ain't going to the toilet with you.
Okay, then wait outside and wait for the noises.
How about I just get as far away from you as possible? You're creeping me out and you're getting way past my comfort zone there, laddie.
Oh. Still gonna go to the toilet and say what I was gonna say.
And in this time, Arthur's gonna have a quick realization that having a grenade out inside of the ship he just said he wasn't going to break is probably a bad idea. So he's gonna put it away, and I would like to roll for a perception to see if I can figure out where this little goblin is, because I want to smash it.
Just be a second for that. First, Wyatt, you were saying that you were going to go into the bathroom and do something horrible?
I was gonna say, man, it should be terrible if the toilet were to break.
I will go with you, Ched.
Wyatt, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Natural 20 plus 8. To 28.
You see the glitch gremlin come and
I'm gonna shoot it.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead and shoot.
I have lightning reflexes, so why not?
Yeah, go ahead and shoot. You're inside the toilet, yes?
Sure, let's go with that.
Okay. Just so you know, we're talking like,
The worst smells possible, yeah.
Well, no, I'm just saying, this is like a bathroom on a submarine. So it is toilet sink combination in a very small little room. Alright, and so you're inside of it, and I'm assuming you have the door, you're like shutting the door and saying, oh, it would be terrible if someone were to break the toilet.
It's dropped open just in case they can't face through walls.
So are we outside still technically, or?
I'll say you're down the hallway. You're 15 feet away, putting your grenade back in your pocket. When you are... The gremlin is coming up to the door, you hear this. They can't phase through this.
So it's a good thing I left the door open.
She's crazy.
Yes.
Okay,
Oh, Twix.
as it peeks through the doorway, I'm gonna shoot. Draw a pistol, shoot.
What kind of pistol is it?
A needler pistol, I think.
Okay. Go ahead. Roll it.
Wait, I have to roll d20 first.
Well, I'm giving you a surprise round because it was not expecting combat. It was hoping to sneak up on you.
Okay, I got it. So it's on automatic hit, right?
No.
No, still have to. Okay, I still got a natural 20. I'm using up all my luck right now. So I'll roll shitty later, don't worry.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for damage.
And I got the 2s.
So you got 2 points of damage.
It's been a while since. The D4 is a triangle, right?
Yes.
Okay, it's been a while since I've had to use D4.
And I believe
For
that
damage.
those darts that you have are actually coated in a poison of some variety.
It just says uncategorized. For type. Oh, look.
Because the darts are down at the bottom of the sheath in your inventory.
Antitoxin 2-1 dart cartridge, yeah.
Oh, never mind then.
You're shooting him with medicine, basically.
Yeah, you're shooting him in the eyes. It's somewhere.
That's okay. You did 2 points of damage. I would like you and Storm to roll for initiative.
Is there any? Where do I find the additives on the key for the initiative?
So it would be plus your dexterity modifier. I don't think that you got anything to improve your initiative.
Oh, I have a +1 to modifier, so a dirty 20.
18.
Okay. So both of you will get to go before the glitch goblin.
So then Arthur sees the goblin?
Sorry, gremlin. There are space goblins. This is a different thing.
So that Arthur can see the gremlin at this point?
Yeah, you saw that. If you want, I can show you it again.
You saw a little
Giant
shit
little
walk
monster.
Well, I'm just asking if Arthur at this point is aware that it's there.
Oh yes, he's just he's floating in the hallway,
Alright.
staring at you.
I got a good line.
Good. You are 15 feet away, so you're within move distance.
So,
Wait, I got a dirty 20. Right.
Yes. So Wyatt goes first.
yeah.
Oh, I'm 15 feet away, right?
You are less. You are within 5 feet. He basically was coming to the door. You heard him coming, opened it, shot him. He's more or less right around the door from you.
Can't I kick him?
Sure. Roll a
Can't
d20. Roll a d20, then add your strength modifier if you want to kick him. And you'll do 1 point of damage.
Okay. 7, so
You do not kick him. You try to throw the boot up at him, and he just kind of.
he just slightly takes a step at it.
As you throw that boot up and try to kick him, you somehow manage to hit the door close button on the bathroom door, and you shut yourself back in the bathroom. So you are currently in the bathroom with the door shut.
Hopefully, it doesn't break the door.
Just trying to convince it.
So it is your turn,
Arthur.
Arthur.
Alright, I'm hoping that Arthur is going to yell this loud enough for everyone to hear, but he's just going to charge at this gremlin. He's going to yell, "I'm going to beat you till you can't breathe no more. Come here, boy." And he's going to run right at it, and he's going to wind up a nice hearty kick.
A kick, or you're going to stab it with your sword?
He's going to more just kind of, he's going to beat him.
Okay. Go ahead, roll a d20 and then add your strength modifier.
Okay, 24.
I got a bottle of water
You
on the
kick
table
him
that's like
for
half
1
open,
point
half
of
open.
damage.
Grab that, or it's out there somewhere.
Right in the shin. And he is less than enthused.
We just slowly beat this little gremlin to death.
Well, so now it is the gremlin's turn. And he is going to tell Arthur. And he puts his hand on the bathroom door and casts full portal. You're trapped in the bathroom currently. Then he is going to run away from Arthur.
So Arthur's in the bathroom right now?
Well, Arthur's not. Wyatt is.
Alright.
Well, Wyatt is now trapped in the bathroom. Not necessarily had a chance to come to you yet.
Alright, I just want there to be like a thing of concern for everyone else on the ship. Just like, what's Arthur doing?
Well, I think they are definitely concerned.
They heard I'm gonna beat you. Can't breathe no more.
So I'll have Chet, Duck, and unnamed Vesk that has not spoken. I'll roll initiative as well.
18.
Okay.
11.
Probably towards the top. Yeah, but you get your dex mod too. Yours actually probably quite high.
Your dexterity modifier is 0. So it's +4.
Yeah.
Wait, my melee attack was 5.
21.
Okay. So next up is going to be Wyatt.
I'm gonna What does the command do actually?
What does command do?
Yeah, for spells.
Essentially the wish spell.
No.
Yes, it's essentially the wish spell. No, it,
Go open.
so command.
Oh, I wish the gremlin in here if that was the case.
So, command spell targets one living creature within close range, within 25 feet. You have a will saving throw, and you can give it one of the following commands: approach, drop, fall, flee, or halt.
Okay. Can't do it. I'm gonna try and force the door open.
Okay. Are you doing just a straight strength check, or are you?
I don't really have anything that can force it open otherwise. That I can think of.
You could yell to your associate to throw a grenade at it.
He will do it. He wouldn't even make a thing to try and go against it. He'd just do it. Pete, if he does that, I want you to put a DC in your head to see which grenade he draws by random.
I'll simply roll for it if you want me to
Alright.
use by
Yeah,
random.
I'm yelling towards that. I like that idea better. Dumb as way.
Okay, your turn. Just so we're clear, this round you're just gonna say
I'm gonna yell and
to
try.
open with a grenade. You're not gonna try to open it and.
I'm gonna try and open it first, and if it doesn't work, then I'm gonna yell it and back away from the door.
Are you trying to force it open? Are you trying to work the electronic lock?
Electronic lock would definitely take intelligence, so force.
Okay, give me a straight strength check.
12. It doesn't work. I know that.
No, you are unable to force the lock open this turn.
I'm gonna yell to Arthur to blow open the door. I'm gonna back away as far as I can. I'm gonna back as far as I can get
Just
without
like
that.
curling
This is
behind the
basically-
tank of the toilet.
Yeah,
You're basically in like a porta potty, so no matter what, you're gonna get hurt by it, and I just find it funny.
You just pushing yourself away, still touching the
I'm
door.
just trying not to get crushed by the door.
The door closes and points to me
It's
and
still gonna hurt.
Okay. So that's your turn. All right. Up next is Nolan.
Where roughly am I?
So you did
I
not hear what you've been doing the last couple of days.
I've kind of just been hanging around with the biggest crowd of the group, if that.
Okay. Then I would put you with the two engineer fellows, and you've heard this commotion. You can easily get to it. The ship is only 60 feet long, and it's more or less 20 feet from you. It's not that far to get to the bathroom from the cockpit.
That's reasonable. I should probably get on camera actually. Also, what is my movement speed out of curiosity? And also, do I get 2 attacks? How does the action thing work with this?
Okay, so you have a movement speed of 30 because
Okay.
you're a Vesk, and even though you have heavy armor, I set you up so you are fairly nippy for how fast for what you're wearing. And what you can do is you can move, you can attack, you have reactions. As of right now, for your character, you have cleave, so you can basically do 2 attacks on 2 different creatures.
But not on the same.
Not on the same, no. You can, if there were 2 of them standing next to each other, you could hit both, or 2 within proximity to each other, you could hit both. But if you just run around the corner, you're going to be able to brain the thing with your space axe, or shoot it with your space giant cannon revolver.
We'll go with the space axe. So we'll run around the corner. Not great. but I might do it 15.
Yes, it does it.
Okay. 1d12. Where's the 1d12? 1d12. This one. No, that is 1d10. It's just a 1d12. 13.
Are you just run around the corner, seeing that horrifying little thing, and just chop?
Kind of a downward motion, more or less. So I like swing by my calf and try to like basically golf style.
Yeah, you take the head clean off of it.
Well, it's more where the axe blade is up and down.
He's punting it.
You would have punted it, but it sticks to the end of it. Like if you've ever taken a golf club and hit like a cucumber,
Or like if you split a log and the axe gets stuck.
yeah, just kind of you didn't hit it enough, so it's kind of hanging on the end. So
I'm just gonna put the axe on my back and walk back to the cockpit area the other ones were at.
with the gremlin still kind of halfway hanging off of it.
Yep.
Is this one that Arthur was chasing, or?
Yes, he rounded the corner and actually hit it with a weapon and immediately killed it.
I didn't even get to beat him.
Beat its body.
When he said that, I'll peel it off and kind of toss it back at him.
You don't have to yell quite so loud.
Right, you toss the gremlin back.
Ain't no fun if he's not moving. And he's gonna kind of kick him to the side and go and look at the door that Four Arms Man is stuck in.
You see that the door to the bathroom has been magically forced shut.
Well, this don't make no sense at all.
Help.
What do I do to help? I only got so many explosives, and I don't think I should use them.
You could.
I don't plan to shit myself to death in here.
So you could try to force the door open with a strength check.
I'll try it again, sure.
Yeah, sure.
So right now it is Storm's turn. Then it will be Dylan and then Evan.
As far as Arthur's aware, that was the only one. So he's just gonna try and yank open the door. So let's see.
Probably more. Who cares at this point?
Woo. 23.
Yep, with not even a heave. It's kind of like if it's a door with a cruddy lock. You just kind of.
Then I'm gonna say, "Come on, Mr. Hands, let's get out of here."
All right. Asshole.
All right, so that's your turn. You have freedom from the bathroom. Doctor, are you still going down? You go back to the cockpit? What?
Okay, just trying to think how this had all been from my perspective. Yeah, I'm gonna go check, see what's going on. Walk over to the bathroom.
You meet me in the hallway.
Nice. Meet the giant Vesk in the hallway.
You miss. I'm gonna pee real quick. The hallway.
Yep. Mr. P real quick.
And Evan.
There's enough people handling this. I'm just gonna keep doing my thing.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a quick either engineering, professional check, or perception.
This is for what now?
Just roll the check and I'll let you know.
Alright, we'll do engineering then, okay?
Yeah, go ahead.
That's a 29.
29. You happen to just so luckily be next to a computer terminal, and the life support is being shut down.
By what? Can I tell? Can I get into the computer terminal and check?
So pulling it up, the in engineering, where the actual oxygen scrubber is and water recycler is, something is shutting both down.
Is there a comm system?
Sure, yeah. There's a little voice box thing.
So I'm gonna broadcast to the ship. Life support's currently being shut down. Perhaps we should go sort that one out. I'll meet you guys over to meet engineer. And I'm booking it over there.
I'm also booking over there.
I ain't gotta go on life support until a couple more years down the line.
You can get most of the way to life support.
Can I see what's going on in there from where I'm at, or is it like around the corner yet?
It's around the corner.
Okay.
So you can't quite see there, but next round you'll be able to get to life support.
Okay. Then a thing will happen. And then it is Wyatt.
Like I said, I'm also booking it over to life support.
Okay. You get there, and there is another gremlin.
I'm gonna quickly shoot it.
Okay.
Never mind, I got a natural one.
Oh, delightful.
I'm just gonna blow up or something.
It doesn't blow up, but as you round the corner, you see this horrible little monster there, and he's doing bad things.
Life support.
You will allow a double move action. You can run to get all the way to life support, but you wouldn't be able to do anything else.
Oh shit, hack my gun.
I'll get there and I won't go past where Wyatt is. I'll stop before Wyatt.
Okay.
Essentially behind him so I don't get hit first.
Okay. Then faces the storm.
So if I take off running, with just my regular action, if I stop there, will I have enough line of sight to take a shot with the pistol?
I'll let you do it at disadvantage. You're shooting through more or less a crowd of people.
Okay, so if I go in running and I slide prone, I'm shooting through legs.
Yes, you can make the shot, or you can do the shot, but it's going to be a tougher shot.
Okay, that's what I'm doing. 6.
Total?
At disadvantage, yeah. 3 plus 3.
So who's he gonna shoot?
Action movie style. Round the corner. Slide. Fire off. And you hit the oxygen scrubber as well. And now there is a...
This is bad.
Alright. And it is Evan's turn.
Had to do something. Not that.
Done Kixie stays going on. Look out for air scrubber. Alright. How far away am I in a single move action? I did
Dylan.
That would be me.
Sorry,
I'm
Dylan, here.
dived.
I mean, if you don't want me to make it, I won't, but...
It's not.
I rolled a natural 20. Plus 3, so 23.
You stay in your.
Where's the reflex save at?
Where it should be paid.
First page.
This
Oh,
is
there.
it, right?
Okay.
Yep.
11.
Okay, you fall prone.
Nice.
It's okay.
Can I land on top of Dylan?
The two biggest dumbasses stay on there with feet while the rats fall.
You guys are good.
My bloodlust is keeping me upright.
Doctor is down on the ground, and now you're staring directly at a very large lizard butt.
I also want to beat this little shit to a pulp.
It is surprisingly well muscled. And that brings us to Wyatt.
Quick point of question here, real quick.
Now,
I am so my drone. It has initiative after me?
For simplicity's sake, especially with this, we'll say it acts on your turn.
Okay.
And if you want, we can say that drone happened to have been sitting in the cargo bay right next to it.
Or just
Right next
following
to
me?
Yep, or following you, so you can, if you want to have him act from your last round,
Yeah.
you can go right ahead.
Next round. We don't need to retcon that much. I just forgot I had it.
Understandable. But Wyatt, it is your turn. What do you do?
I'm gonna cast Magic Missile.
Okay. You magic missile it. Go ahead and roll damage.
I need to figure out what damage is, but I don't know what it is.
So it is force damage.
Why does it say that?
Magic missile is always force.
What dice do I use?
3d4 if you're doing it at first level.
4.
You cast forth your hand.
Oh no, dice is falling off this couch.
You can't have dice fall off the couch. If it does, they're taken from you.
Oh no!
I've got
Our dice! They're falling!
I have 4 and 2 3s.
4 and 2 3s?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 10.
Yes.
Sweet. You hit the thing with missiles.
Now I'm gonna move out of the grease and crowd.
Okay, are you moving towards it, away from it?
I'll move towards it.
Okay. You do so.
Yes.
Nolan,
So what it's gonna do? Kick me?
you're lying down on the floor. You can stand up, which would take half of your movement speed, which is 20 feet.
Would that allow me to get to it still?
Yes, you could get into melee with it, or you could shoot it with your big gun.
I've seen how that's gone. Not good. So no.
Only if you miss. If you hit, it
Bullets go through things. Especially small things. I will get up and go over to it. Plus this does more damage anyway. What's it on top of? Is like the floor underneath it something important?
The floor is floor.
Okay. I'm gonna use the axe like a splitting maul.
You're very violent to these tiny little gremlins.
No, I'm very violent to the floor in this case. Because that's a 7.
Total?
Including my +5, yes.
Okay. You are just these annoying little monsters. And just overhand chop. And there must have been the grease from the floor or something, because your dash toe just slips right out of your hand and goes right into the oxygen scrubber. And once again, it is.
Captain Leak Defense over here.
Storm.
Alright.
I'm gonna try to grapple it next time.
Could we say that Arthur had drawn his sword on his way over there?
Sure.
Alright, then Arthur's gonna cruise up to the little thing and he's gonna take a swing at it as well with the sword.
Okay.
So let's see,
Shank it.
here we go. That is a 8. That's an 18 plus is there a modifier for it even?
Well, you hit it. You hit they're small little gremlins. You hit the poor little guy.
So,
Oh shit, they always die.
I don't remember what a D8 is. Is it like...
It is
Double-sided pyramid.
Diamond.
There's something here?
That's a D10, I believe.
Oh, that's a D10. Okay, so it's going right here. Okay.
So it's got a
It's,
stinger base.
Like this.
Oh, look at that. I got a 7.
Plus your strength modifier.
Yeah, plus my strength modifier. That's a 7 plus 4.
Do you want to describe how you skewer my poor defenseless little gremlin?
He's going to walk around up to it, raise the sword right above his head. He's going to say, "You're about to meet your maker, little one." And then he's going to swing it down as hard as he can.
Alright, you
Copycat.
just shish about it. So that is your turn, I take it.
Mm-hmm.
So that brings us to Doctor.
I'm assuming it's since it's dead. Okay, so by my understanding, Yiskis have a ability to just stand up when they're prone.
Yes.
Damn. As a
There's
swift
also-
action. And I'm gonna go run over and attempt to help fix the leaky problems.
Alright, go ahead.
So that'd be an engineering check, I'm assuming.
Yes, engineering would be the most apt.
25.
You manage to pull out the space lizard axe and start getting to work. It is significant. It is more repaired. Ched.
Wait, my combat drone, I'm going to have it come stand behind me, turn and face the room, wielding a club. It's the only, I don't know what weapons it's supposed to get, but it's wielding a club. It was the simplest weapon that exists.
It is wielding a rebar club.
Yep. And it's like
okay.
it's
The thing
yeah.
from Flubber.
No, it's like C-3PO, but not as well made.
The thing from Flubber, it wielded a baseball bat at one point, I think. Or no, it didn't.
I don't know. You know the videos of like robots that we've made, like the people robots.
Wait, why are you putting "made" in quotes?
Because it's not that good. It's like they're just like not very good, and it's just
It's
bad.
that we made. We all know the truth.
Exactly.
Robots grow on trees.
Yes. Yep. So that's what it looks like when it's wielding a club.
Okay. Awesome. You are protected from other people breaking the oxygen scrubber.
We're protecting it now.
And we'll stay there for the
Go
rest of
ahead.
the trip.
Very chat.
Alright, so I'm standing here. I successfully put a temporary patch over one leak, and Duktha put a patch over another leak.
Duct tape fixes them.
Is there anything else going on in the area?
Well, the oxygen scrubber is still damaged.
Well, I'm just making sure that there is no more pertinent damage about to come to it.
It is stabilized, but not operating well. Also, the water recycler is damaged.
And there's no more gremlins.
There does not appear to be any more gremlins.
Okay.
Yes, this is good plan.
And I'll go over to the water filtration system, just try to figure out what's going on with it, see if I can at least, stop any further damage from possibly happening.
Go ahead. Roll an engineering check.
21.
Okay. You are able to successfully repair the water recycler. The gremlin had basically set it to go too hot. So instead of just cleaning the water, it was turning it into water vapor, and you guys would run out of water in the not too distant future. Okay. So water recycler is fixed. Oxygen scrubber is still not looking so hot. So it brings us down to the order. Wyatt, is there anything that you want to do?
No, nothing that I can think of.
Magic missile the oxygen scrubber.
Those rough words accidentally cast magic missile and it hits the oxygen scrubber.
Nolan?
Nothing else in. There's really nothing going on at this point, right?
Their combat is more or less done at this point. It's just the oxygen scrubber is broken. You could also start checking around the ship, and you can do things like take 20s. They just you automatically get a 20 in a skill check, but it takes an hour. So you can say that I'm going to go take 20 to look for any further damage or look for other gremlins or stuff like that. And you will automatically get 20 on it, even it just takes a very long time.
Like
I'll
20
take 20 to look for other gremlins.
It would be 20 as the roll, so you'd still get to add your modifiers to it.
Okay, I was just wondering.
You can also take 10, which takes 10 minutes. Obviously, you can't do these things for I jump across the moat. I climb the tree.
10
I'll take 20 to look for other threats on the ship.
Just take an hour to look at a tree, just like.
I'll grab my axe first.
Must think like the tree.
Then.
You take your equipment. Your axe is still looking fine. No problems with it. You clean. It seems as though smashing it into the oxygen scrubber has cleaned most of the gremlin blood off of it. So, I mean, that was a good thing.
It's also a
Suddenly
gremlin
the air
scrubber.
starts smelling of gremlin blood.
Irony, real irony.
Out of character? Oh no! Our oxygen scrubber is broken!
Storm?
Arthur, feeling as if he has made a sense of accomplishment to not actually break anything, we're just gonna kind of forget about the bathroom door for a little bit. See that he hasn't broke anything important. He's gonna feel a sense of accomplishment. He's going to ask the two technicians, "Are there any spare parts you need or anything for me to get here?" Go check down in the cargo bay or try to go find some sort of part you might need. Have a little bit of, I suppose you could call it a kind of a hobby in fixing stuff. I could maybe find you your right part.
I think I got most everything I need for now on me. I'm just gonna take 10 minutes here to keep working on this air scrubber.
I'm gonna continue looking for ghosts.
What about you, other rat fella? You need help with the oxygen thing?
I think we can handle it here.
Alright, then I guess I'll go find something to do. And Arthur's gonna walk off and he's gonna look at the bathroom door maybe for a little bit and just kind of slowly close it and pat it and walk off.
Arthur does notice that the bathroom door is fine. It's not actually damaged or broken or anything.
I would have assumed the lock was probably busted.
No, it honestly was just stuck. It was magically stuck, locked, and it's like a porta potty or like an airplane bathroom. It's not as though that lock's really complicated.
Well, Arthur doesn't know that, so he's just gonna close it and pat it because he thinks he broke something, and he's gonna go off to the front of the ship to talk to TikTok.
Right. So I'm guessing Evan, Dylan, you guys are taking the time to fully repair.
Taking 10 to repair the air scrubber.
Between the two of you, you're able to, within the next 10 minutes, fully repair the air scrubber, and everything's back to fully operational. And you did not lose any significant amounts of oxygen or water. For Wyatt and Nolan, as you guys are checking through the ship for sort of potential problems, you're seeing no indications of any other things on board the ship, either gremlin or otherwise. You kind of get a little bit of a better sense of the ship because you're kind of checking for threats.
Nice.
And so ends your first combat encounter. Congratulations!
Yay! We're level 20 now, right?
No.
Aww.
Not level 20. You guys are in fact next 8 days are pretty calm. Cool. Not much. TikTok is momentarily mad at certain people for damaging the oxygen scrubber on the ship.
I fixed it!
Wasn't me, I just poked a small hole in it.
You shot my ship. Please don't shoot, especially when it's the only thing keeping us from dying.
Well, it's only a needle.
Look, I'm not going over this again.
I'm not the one that hit with an axe.
Look, I'm willing to argue with you. Your associate is a very large reptilian creature. I am a small mouse-like creature. We've seen National Geographic. We know how that goes.
Don't you mean Interstellar Geographic?
Yes, it was Interstellar Geographic. And, I knew a Vesk girl, back in school. And I have nightmares. That's all I'm going to say. I have nightmares.
I also would like to point out that through the entire duration of this, I've said not a single word.
Yeah, TikTok. I noticed it. I know how it goes. They're real quiet. Real quiet. And the next thing you know, pants are on the ground and everybody's laughing. That's how it happens.
Oh,
I've seen it. Happened to a friend of mine. Alright, so on day 10 of your lovely pleasure cruise.
We die.
No, you don't die yet. Long range scanners show this. And
Space chicken.
it is not a chicken.
It's chicken shaped.
It's
Looks
not
like a mighty big fish over there.
It's chicken shaped.
Shark shaped.
chicken shaped.
It's chicken
It's a
shaped.
shark.
It's missing the neck and legs.
It's a mighty big fish.
It's a
chicken
shark.
shaped. It's missing a neck and legs.
How much bigger is this thing than us?
It is significantly bigger. You are roughly 60 feet. You're a fairly small freighter. This is about 175 feet. And looks like that.
Like a chicken.
With the death skull on the side.
With
chicken
the death
death skull.
skull on the side. TikTok calls you all up to the bridge, saying, "Hey, there's something on the scanner. I'm not 100% comfortable with it.
Well, you're the captain. I suggest turn away from it or go towards it.
Well, look, we're in the drift and can't really go like away from it. It's in our way. I didn't expect to run into anything. We're going on a road to a new colony. I figured, things would be fine. And on long-range communications, this appears.
Holographic.
Yes. Holographic.
Yes, sir.
That appears.
That's basically what I am, right?
More or less, yes.
Okay. Same species is what I'm saying.
Yes, it is the same species. The image that you see is a Vesk.
Gotcha.
And you hear over the speaker, "This is Bone Crusher, the Widowmaker. You will turn over all of your goods or be destroyed."
Well, folks, sounds to me like some new salvage. I've got myself out of stickier situations.
I'm gonna
Well,
quickly
that big old fish right there. I want to take that, and I want to take to that new colony, and I want to blow some stuff up.
I would very much like taking apart this ship and putting it back together. Maybe.
I would like some of the following.
Can I try to bluff?
I'm sorry, you want to bluff?
I want to bluff, yeah.
Okay.
I want to bluff and say joke's on you, or whatever it is. I want to try to fool them, whatever it is.
Okay, what are you going to say?
But joke's on you, we were already robbed earlier on this trip.
You can't steal from me, I'm broke!
Joke's on you, we've already been pre-robbed.
Take me with you. I need stuff too.
Go ahead, roll for bluff.
No, probably didn't work. I rolled a 10.
The image does not change. And the captain, Bone Crusher, says, well, you must have something. We demand tribute, or
We have 2 partially rotted gremlin bodies.
We're actually a quarantine ship. We've been carrying a deadly disease. We're just trying to get out of here and get over to a medical base.
Hence the dead gremlins.
okay.
If you want them 2 dead gremlins, I can go fetch them for you. I tried to flush them down the toilet earlier this week, but they wouldn't go.
Is that why I had to fix the toilet? I thought there was something this one ate.
Go ahead and roll another bluff check. Someone.
I mean, I'm not good at that bad.
Alright, let's see. I got a -1, so we'll see how this turns out.
Oh, I'm better than that.
It turned out not bad, 18.
Okay. He really believes you attempted to flush the gremlins down the toilet. I should ask, was Arthur lying?
That's up for debate. Someone can think that someone ate something bad, or else Arthur could have maybe tried to, flush a whole gremlin body down the toilet,
Dylan?
You want me to roll? That's a 5 with a +0.
So that's still a 5.
He believes you didn't fix the toilet.
He does not believe that you guys are a quarantine ship.
Well, that was Ched's lie, not mine.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I told
He
the
does not
truth.
believe-
We have 2 gremlin bodies.
Okay, so no bluff for you. Chet, do you want to throw me a bluff real quick?
Sure. That's a 10.
Wow, we are all bad at this. Except for Arthur.
Okay. Does anybody want to do a sense motive or perception?
All sense motive, yeah.
A computer check or a culture check?
I can do computer.
Would I have known about these guys in the past from... Because I get reduced DC on culture checks regarding mercenary stuff.
I got 22.
Yes, that would you would get reduced DC for the culture check. Wyatt will your sense motive. He's bluffing. He's bluffing his ass off.
The person on the ship?
Yes, the captain, Bone Crusher, the Widowmaker. He is bluffing. He is flat out lying. This is raising on an 8 high card. This isn't even a pair of 2s.
I got a 24 on a computer check.
It's just two really short goblins, just a bunch of really short goblins just stacked up in a trench coat.
Dylan, your computer check, that's not a live image. It's a JPEG.
Not even a GIF?
That's not a picture from a monitor. That's something that they're more or less holding up in front of the camera.
It's a stock photo. You can see, what is it? Fish stock or whatever on the bottom.
You can see the watermark at the bottom.
Are we all this incapable of realizing this beforehand?
You guys didn't check! You gotta say the things you're gonna do!
I'm just gonna say that Arthur is believing all of this, and he is, at this point, like, his brain's short-circuiting because he's debating on if he should go and actually tell if he tried to flush down 2 bodies, or if this guy's gonna actually try to kill him over 2 dead gremlins in the toilet.
Can I do a check to see what I can tell?
I got a 17 on that culture check, by the way.
Bone Crusher the Widowmaker is the name of a character from a low-grade B movie. It's below like Rambo. It's like The Asylum, like cheesy, like Sharkmageddon style movies.
It's not even good.
So like last night he watched a space Bollywood movie and just like ripped the bad guy's name right off of that.
Yes, 100%.
So, I don't know about you guys, but I think we should take their ship since they're threatening us. I don't think they can handle it.
Like I said, easy salvage.
Wait, they pulled the wool over our eyes?
Yeah, they're spewing bullshit out of their mouths.
Can Arthur, like, push his way to the front of the microphone?
Sure, but before you do, Nolan, I'm sorry, you were saying that you wanted to do a quick check.
Yeah, well, they already said it's BS, so whether I realize before or not doesn't really matter that much.
Well,
if you didn't realize,
is there
you
a
could
way
argue with
to
us.
type to send something across?
yes.
I can type a message across to him?
Yes.
Okay. I'll type a message. I do have one thing. Lizard bits. Suck them.
I have internal testicles. Figure it out.
How does telepathic message work? Let me quickly look that up.
You think things very loudly,
Lizard bits are
and other people hear them.
So
Alligator.
Send them a message.
So Arthur can make his way to the front now, or?
Certainly, you can make your way to the front.
Alright, Arthur's gonna push his way to the front, he's gonna hold down the button to talk, or whatever it is, and he's gonna say, "You think you can pull the wool over my eyes? I swear to God, if we board that ship, this is going to be the last thing you're gonna see. I will rip you to shreds, and I'll shove you down the toilet and toss you out and wring you up to dry."
Go ahead and roll a quick intimidate check.
Alright. 19 plus 5.
This image comes on the screen. This is the actual live image. You hear,
Please, no, wait, wait, no, sorry, look, I borrowed this ship from my dad, and I'm sorry,
Can I do an insight?
I didn't mean
didn't mean to do anything.
Hey Arthur, you know a shock grenade would look really good on that glass dome full of water.
Wait. How many?
I kind of feel bad for this here feller. I mean, you know, he's got a family to go home to better than any of us.
But we're really just low on water.
How many levels of bullcrap are we dealing with here?
I'm gonna sense motive.
Can I try to do a check to see if the dad part and like the actual guilt trip of it is true?
Anyways, I
Yes.
got 22 again on sense motive.
That would be a sense motive. If you want, you can roll it as well.
You roll sense motive, which would be
Am I rolling a sense motive?
straight die roll for you.
Yes, if you're checking to see whether he's still lying.
I got a 6.
Nolan, you can't get a read on it. It may just be the fact that this is not actually one of your like countrymen, but is in fact a squid in a bowl, and it's just kind of taking a second to be like, huh? Did not expect that.
Yes, interesting. That is squid.
I would like to say a thing.
Go ahead.
Well, I rolled for sense motive and got 22.
I'm sorry, Dylan. You want to say a thing in character or out?
In character.
Okay.
But I can wait till he's done, yeah.
So Wyatt, he is concealing something about the ship, but he's definitely telling the truth that they're really low on supplies, especially water. So he probably did he borrow the ship from his dad? I don't know. Probably not.
Why?
He is telling the truth when he's saying that they're just low on water. Or they're low on supplies, especially water.
Boys, let me just say this. If you need to send someone over there to investigate, I'm the guy.
Oh yeah, if shit goes south for him, he can just pull the pins on all his grenades and...
I will suicide vest our way out of this if they try to pull the wool over me again.
Wait.
Claim I'm
We're gonna be shaking in rage.
You cannot claim I'm a killer game master if you suicide bomb yourself, okay?
Wait. I have a plan. Squids.
I'm calling squid on his bullshit.
Squids. Squids mean water. Yes, water and subterfuge. And I'm thinking sushi.
I don't want to eat that.
Okay.
What are we, monsters? I mean, I know I'm the root of the bunch, but come on, man.
Okay. Dylan, go ahead and roll an intimidation check.
Are there is there teleportation technology around? Like, can you beam over to another ship? Is that a thing that exists?
16.
Not on the ship that you're on.
Okay.
16.
You see a little bit of ink in the bowl of your stalwart companion there.
I lick my lips.
Please, just wait.
Then tell us the whole truth.
Okay, we stole the ship.
I mean, yeah, we kind of can tell by the looks of you and the ship don't match.
Well, it's a shark ship. We're squids, but no one's scared of squids. Okay, look. We don't want to be in the Empire anymore. The Atlantic Empire, they're jerks. And so we stole a ship and we just were looking for a new home. And maybe better jobs. And maybe, girls.
I like these squids already. I think I can become good friends with these guys.
So we were gonna go to the Pact Worlds, and we thought maybe people would hire us. or something. We could be cool mercenaries.
And you decided to do all of this while pretending to just rob every ship that comes willy-nilly across your path.
You're the first ship that's come across our path.
Well, your track record's not so great.
No, it's really not. But we do really need water. Best don't drink much water. And we need a lot of water.
Well, if you keep inking it that way.
Yes. So, we do have some stuff. We'd be willing to trade the stuff for water.
TikTok.
TikTok.
What you got in there? You got an inventory?
Sorry, bro. You got an inventory? There's 3 boxes. Did you open them? Can you open them? He's opening them. No, you don't have to bring them first. Well, I'm sure maybe they want to see what's inside. Do you want to see what's inside? You just want to know what's inside.
Sure. Bring it over.
If we dock with your ship, we could just come over and look.
Are you gonna eat us?
Oh, I don't pull any funny business, so I'll promise to keep my lips sealed.
I pull a fork and a knife out of my cheek pouch.
I don't plan on it.
I'll maybe keep this one rat fella under control here. He's scaring me a little more than anyone else. Before cannibalism, really.
He's a squid.
He's still a person, technically speaking, I guess.
Give me a good enough deal on stuff and all that. Maybe I can even cherry up your old vessel.
Okay, that sounds good. Just go eat us.
I don't plan on it. I ate one once. Squids are kind of gross.
That's horrifying. Why would you say that?
Alright, you guys, come alongside. TikTok says, that was an unusual circumstance, I will admit. Here are some void suits that help bridge the gap. You just kind of put a monkey line on you, float over, float back with the voids.
You're up and running. Random squids floating around in space.
Well, can't say it's a common occurrence. I have run into a squid once before. They were working on a Icelandic ship. Nice enough fella. Very handsy. Don't fall asleep in the same room as him.
You know,
He climbed into my cheek pouch.
I'm especially horrified at this.
that's
You wanted to eat it.
kind of disturbing.
Yeah. Imagine waking up to that.
That's
Not
so
for your
sad.
sake, for his sake. I've seen what you guys put in those pictures.
So I'm assuming here that we're not going to want to bring over any of these fellers. We're just going to give them some necessities and just get on out.
He can spare some water. Be worth it to trade. He reaches into his cheek pouch, pulls out a lit cigarette.
Why the hell is that thing still lit? And how on it, bro?
You got any more of those? As long as they're not lit.
He reaches in, pulls out another lit cigarette.
Aren't they going to grab it? Is it wet is the thing?
No. Bone dry.
He is confused. He's looking at it. He's going to take a quick whiff of it. He's going to go.
He reaches in, he pulls one out. It is clearly of a different brand, but still lit. There you go. And don't ask me about my business.
I'll kind of put my hand out.
Wait. TikTok. Didn't
inside of the suit.
Did I get one?
The mysteries of your mind.
I can hand you the pipe.
Forever
Oh,
unchanged.
What? Not a pipe smoker?
Oh, no, I'm smoking.
Reaches in, pulls out a cigar.
Oh, man. Making my day here, man.
Hang on. I got a asshole under the ground.
Out of character, can I ask how we got to this point?
You make
No.
squids.
You may not.
Oh. Okay, then answer all my questions. Sure.
Normal progression from making fun of squids to taking smokes out of a rat man's cheek pouches.
Did I get a smoke or no?
He handed you the pipe.
Okay, I was losing track of who was being handed what. So yeah, we're good.
I mean, I'm sorry. I'm not made out of lit cigarettes.
Could have fooled me.
I mean, at this point, you're closer than most of us.
Well, I mean, pick it up, man.
So what else do you have in there?
It's my business. Don't ask about what a man's got in his cheek pouches. It's like me asking why you have 4 arms, and yet you only write with one of them. You'd think you could write with at least 2.
So, Arthur being a brain, like, can he go to the space door or whatever it is for crossing and just, like, look at it for a little bit? You know? And it's like, no one's really watching him. You know, I'm gonna give someone time to maybe get over there before he does something stupid.
I'm also putting on the.
I just want to drive the point home that you can't leave Arthur unsupervised. So he's gonna put on the suit and just kind of stare at the door that says exit or whatever.
I also put on the suit too at this point.
He's gonna try fiddle with the latch, maybe.
Okay. You guys, without issue, go ahead.
Before I put my suit on, I'm gonna take the pipe and I'm gonna shut up.
Shove it in your
Put it
moist lizard
You touch
lips.
Try to put it in my cheek.
It does not fit very well. I mean, you could get it in your mouth, but you just have a lit pipe in your mouth. It hurts a lot.
Okay, well, I'll make sure to slap around it enough to where it's no longer lit, and I'll just hand it back to him.
He takes it.
Cinnamon toothpaste, really?
I nod.
Nice. Most folks go with mint. I mean, I'm not gonna judge, but you know.
That is toothpaste.
Well, I mean, you can smell it.
I mean, I ate it.
I'll take a couple puffs of the cigar and hand it back to him, still lit.
He put back in the cheek pouch.
What did he put the pipe back in his mouth or?
No, he did not put the
Okay.
wet pipe back in his mouth. He has standards.
Just checking. What did he do with it?
Arthur would like to ask if that pipe could get cleaned, and he can maybe take it on the way, like when they get going again.
He says, "Sure, certainly."
I would like to note there are some teeth marks in it.
I am a picky guy.
There are now more teeth marks on the pipe. You guys head over to the ship. Do you bring water?
Yeah, I'd say Arthur would bring some water.
I put as much as I can fit in my cheek pouches, in jugs.
Oh.
That's a lot.
Yeah, Mike
It's only a
also
cubic
took some
foot.
water, too.
It's only a cubic foot, right?
It's still a cubic foot of water.
That's 1 foot square. It's like 4 gallons.
Okay. All right.
Are we talking gallons here? Are we talking quarts? Like, how much are these guys looking for?
Based on your brief interaction, they'd be willing to trade at a very reasonable rate. Because you scared the ink out of them. For whatever you got.
And how much water do we have on the ship?
So you have a water recycler that is giving you plenty of water. You've got a storage of probably 60 or 75 gallons, and then any water that is available is processed and cleaned and put back in there.
Okay.
You're drinking pee.
So if we and the humidity in the air, baby.
I would like to take a look once we get over there at their water recycler and see if they have one and if it needs to be fixed.
Awesome. We'll actually do that first. Go ahead and run an engineering check.
I wouldn't mind helping him if I could.
Sure.
Probably don't need it. That was pretty good. 26.
It's off.
Just like the off position on the switch.
Yes. It's just off.
Hey, Sushi! Sushi!
Yeah. My name's Ted, but yes.
Okay, Ted.
You see this switch right here?
Uh-huh.
I flip it on.
Uh-huh.
Now your ship will make water for you. That'll be all 3 boxes.
Oh. Okay, deal.
Ted. Tickle.
Arthur, who's the guy? Who's the squid that we talked to on the transmission?
Ted.
Alright,
Ted.
Arthur's gonna walk up to Ted and he's just gonna say, "Listen here, Mr.
Ted.
What's your name? Mr. Ted, I apologize deeply for the threat. I just don't appreciate being lied to, and I can get a little hot-headed sometimes."
It's understandable. I'm known as sort of a firebrand among my people as well.
Two in the same card, I see.
In the background, I'm going to be bending over laughing, slapping my knee quietly.
He wriggles in what you assume is kind of the of a squid.
I like you already.
You as well.
He's gonna reach out to his robotic hand and shake it.
He shakes it back, and Ted says,
So,
I can't be real.
are you a female of your species?
I would like to use my first word in this entire journey and say yes.
Arthur's going to take
Yes.
I'm also gonna try and bluff and say yes.
Arthur is going to get a little angry and he's going to kind of say under his breath, "I'm flattered, but no, I am what would be known as more of the male equivalent of my species."
I would like a bluff check from Wyatt and from Nolan,
We got 16.
and a diplomacy check from Storm.
Docta is rolling on the floor in the background.
Oh, great! Diplomacy is a -1. How nice!
So I need a bluff?
Oh, I got a 19, so -1.
Nice.
7 and I have a +4.
He winks,
At me?
and well, he's got big squid eyes. Like he's winking one of the big squid eyes.
Says, I understand. Your ways are strange. Fascinating.
He then attempts to motion to Nolan.
Maybe you could give me her address.
Do I have
I
that?
have a very slow and evil smile creep up across his face, and he's gonna say, "I can make
I'll
this
slide a hand send it to him.
girl over there."
I'm gonna slide of hand it to him.
Okay.
My address or his address?
Her address.
Arthur,
Be cool.
Well, how would you know my address?
Asking out of character
we work on
if
the
it's
same ship.
minor storms.
Where I live? Why would
We're
the
assuming we all know
Storm
each
still.
other.
Also, the squid has no idea. He can't tell a man from a woman.
Yeah.
He might think you're related.
Well, I did a shitty one. With a shitty sleight of hand, I got 5 in total.
It is obvious that you handed him something.
So, So I see that it's my address, or I just see that he handed the squid something?
Well, you heard the squid ask for an address, and he handed something to him.
Go speak his address.
Can Arthur attempt to sleight of hand it away from him quickly?
Sure.
Let's see what it is. I have a 0 in it, so we'll see how this turns out.
Well, I only had a +1, so
I got a 12.
it's pretty obvious.
Attempt to grab it out of the squid person's hand. And he throws his little robot body into hard reverse and goes,
I'm gonna then walk up to I can't remember the guy with 4 arms name.
It's Mike.
Mike. Okay, I'm gonna grab Mike by the collar of his shirt and I'm gonna threaten him and ask him what he gave him.
You know, your address.
Boy, I will curb stomp you and I will end you where you stand.
By the way, did you give him like an actual address, like care of Starfinder, or like TikTok's ship, or like 1234 Fake Street?
I gave the address that I know best off my head. That I know it was his last place of residency.
Okay. It
might be right, might not be.
If I see a squid show up to my auto shop back at our hometown, I will personally pay you a visit.
Okay. Alright, so you guys get 3 crates from this.
We lost our internet. Oh no. Our internet. It's broken.
There was a second squid
There
on
we
the
go.
ship, right?
There was about 7 of them.
So while that whole conversation was going on, I was going over to one of the other squids. I'm just gonna. So how does waste removal work?
Well, like,
I'm just curious. You know, I'm assuming it all goes into the water in the bowl. And I just think that wouldn't be very sanitary.
yeah, so we have a small filtration unit, and then it comes out as a sort of a pellet. There's one right there.
Interesting.
They just fall on the floor?
Well, yeah.
So, you guys have remembered to turn the switch on those filtration units, right?
Well, yes, of course. We won't be leaving ourselves swimming in our own leavings.
And I'm just making sure, you know, given the nature of what we've seen on this ship so far. You got any other potential issues I should look at while I'm here?
Well, you can take a look at our navigation.
Sure, I'll see what I can do.
Go ahead and roll a quick engineering check. Well, go ahead, Dylan.
I have 2 things. Both involve a perception check, so you can lump them together. Well, okay. I want to know, is there anything valuable that I could possibly swipe?
Mm-hmm.
How many of these pellets are laying around, and do I think they'd be flammable?
Roll a perception check for the first 2, and then a physical science check for the third.
Okay, so the first one is a whopping 6 on perception for valuables. That's a 13 on pellets. And physical science. 6, 7. Whoops. It's 8. Rolled a natural 1 on physical science.
Okay. So regarding anything of value, you can't see it. You don't notice anything of value.
It's probably above my head.
Well, there's roughly 9 inches worth of pellets on most surfaces of this ship.
Hence why there's nothing of value.
So nothing that you're spotting that you in any way, shape, or form would want near you. Regarding whether or not it's flammable, you're not super familiar with Stellar Fury, the squid people that you're dealing with. But taking a look at them, this seems to be more or less super dehydrated poops. Probably so that way they just don't take up much space. So it's not super flammable. It probably would make great fertilizer, but it's more or less like rabbit turds. Like slightly drier rabbit turds everywhere.
So, I mean, it burned. It's just not going to be like...
Yeah, it's not going to be like kabloom. It would just be like lighting a cow pie on fire.
Can I take some?
Yes? Do you want to?
Yes. I don't know how many, but...
Are you putting a cubic foot of squid poop in your cheek pouch?
I mean... I'm sure I have a bag of some sort.
Sure, you can...
Stuff my pockets. Not these pockets. Pockets.
Sure. You easily get probably 3-4 handfuls in each pocket of squid poop.
Okay, I have 7 handfuls of squid poop.
Sorry, Evan, you were going to take a look at navigation?
Yeah, so, just the question about this taking 10 thing. Like, I could just do that whenever I want?
Yes, it just takes 10 minutes.
And assuming we'll probably be here for, like, we're not just immediately booking it, right?
It depends.
Y'all are gonna desert me here if I take a few seconds to look at their console over there, would you?
That depends on how things go with that address situation.
Ted has fled the area, clutching your address desperately.
First they call Arthur Samuel Asswipe, and now they're gonna call me Fish Fucker.
So, yeah, I'm just going to take 10 minutes then to work on their navigation console. So that automatically gives me a 10 and then plus 10, so a 20, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Gotta get some of that sushi tushy.
Oh.
Arthur don't want none of that sushi tushy. Arthur want regular. Arthur's got standards.
Ted overhears this and silently weeps in his bowl.
I really made you feel like a princess.
Ted, you're a good guy and all, but I ain't interested. We can be friends, that's about it.
They always say that. We can be friends.
But you're a cool guy and all, I just don't want to fuck you.
Anyways, putting that to the side. In working on their navigation console, you find that they are operating on autopilot and are just kind of going forward in the drift. They didn't have any sort of charted course. Are you putting them like towards the Pact worlds, towards the people they're running away from?
Okay, so where did we just come from?
You guys came from the Pact worlds. That's basically the solar system, which they're all generally friendly. They're in an alliance. That it's the America of space.
Okay.
And I
All right.
challenge anybody that disagrees with that. Pact worlds equal America of space.
So yeah, I inform them that I am laying an actual course into their autopilot, that they've been wandering around willy-nilly, and then I would also like to ask if they happen to have any sort of spare currency, just a tiny bit, in exchange for my services.
They make various squid noises amongst themselves. And they say, we can provide you a grand total of 75 credits. That's
What was in the boxes? I missed that. Our internet cut out.
I have not said what was in the boxes yet.
Okay.
Alright, so I fix their I plot their course in their navigation system, they're all good to go, and I'll take the 75 credits.
You receive 75 credits.
Nice.
And they're headed to the Pact Worlds?
Yep. They're actually headed directly for the exact space dock we just left from.
Okay. Awesome. As you head back, inside the crates, one crate has a total of 8 cybernetic enhancements in it.
I am very excited about this.
They are artificial respirators. They would allow a person to breathe water that is non-water breathing.
Keep it away from me.
I want one.
So you wouldn't be able to just like plug it in. Like it would require surgery to do.
So this is the respiration compounder then? Is that the...
Sure, we'll go with that. It's around. I think it is the respiration compounder. We'll treat that as it. I mean, that just really gives you longer breath and saving throws against poison.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Similar idea though.
Similar idea. Like, we're talking a fairly niche thing.
Yeah.
So that is in box 1.
Can I do surgery on myself?
You can attempt it. Would you like to?
When we get back to the ship, that'd be medicine, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You gotta cut yourself open and install it into the lungs.
With assistance, I'm crazy.
Can Arthur give an address to whoever's going to install that cybernetic mod?
Give an address?
Yeah, to like the squids, so then, they'll have an easier time doing stuff being underwater.
Oh, they're not using it. We're taking them. These are ours.
Yeah, this is what you guys got for fixing their ship.
Well, yeah, I'll just give them an address so that way they can go meet whoever has that cybernetic enhancement.
You could give an address to one of the squids if you would like.
Cool. I'm gonna give Forearms McGee or Mr. Hands. I'm gonna give his address all around. I'm gonna tell him he's an all around and good guy. They can call him Mr. Hands for nothing.
Okay. You do so.
I'm gonna try to do it in secrecy too, so Mike doesn't catch wind of this.
Okay.
Kick me in the shin, I'll kick you in the nuts.
They have his address now.
Nice.
Nolan, go ahead.
Do I have a pen and paper?
You can get one?
On this ship, I can get something to write a good note with,
It's got a little bit of pellet stain on it, but other than that,
and I can write it secretly, without other people seeing.
Sure. You can attempt to do so.
It's a big enough ship. I can kind of walk off. Is there a bathroom that I can go into for a bit? I'm gonna go into a bathroom for a bit with a pen and paper.
Okay, you do so.
Okay, I'm gonna write. I'm sorry I had to be so crude in person. I can't let my other crew members know. Secretly, I love you, and I hope to meet again. And I'm gonna write Storm's address and
Arthur's name on it.
Sign it as him, and put a big heart on it. And then I'm gonna hide it somewhere in the ship where it'll be found, but not till we're gone.
Okay, roll a hand check.
If you get this, you'll see me on the news tomorrow.
Okay, sleight of hand. Actually, would there be a good place in the bathroom to leave it, where they'd find it?
Well, they don't really
They
go to
haven't
the
used it.
bathroom.
I suppose.
They
Yeah.
just kind of poop all over the floor.
True. All right. Well, I'll find a good place
I
to
mean,
leave it.
there is a uniformly even layer throughout the ship. So, like, there is poop in the bathroom, just not in the toilet.
Just astonishingly, they miss the toilet every time.
Well, no, that would be like pooping in the oxygen tank. Like, I mean, come on, that's for emergencies.
Are they done with the water recycler thing?
Yes.
There's nobody there right now?
Yes, there's nobody there at the water recycler right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it like tucked into the water recycler.
Okay.
Do I need to do a sleight of hand?
Yes.
Okay.
The amount of
This is
dust.
A good sleight of hand check will have it in a place that a squid would immediately find. A bad sleight of hand would make it either really, really hard for them to find or super obvious that anybody walking by would see it.
-2!
You very secretively put it.
Can I take 10 on this?
Element.
We don't have
Sorry,
time
go
for
ahead.
you to take 10.
Can I take 10 on this?
You would not be able to take 10 on this one.
How about 20?
You go, hold on, I know exactly where to put this. And you put it in the heating element of the water recycler. There's no way Arthur would ever find this. You slide it in nice and deep, shut the cover, and you just hear.
It's a one shot anyway. We would never have seen the rewards of it.
We can do a little epilogue at the end.
Nice.
It was clever.
Arthur gets married to a squid.
Yeah, if that happened with Arthur, I don't. He's got some integrity on the line. I don't think he would stick around much longer if squids started showing up left and right.
You would abandon your squid children from your squid marriage?
Your half squid babies.
You don't want the sushi tushy?
No, I don't want the sushi douchey. Only thing I want is me and my bike. Only thing I'm riding is my bike.
But to get back to what you guys got.
Yes.
Crate 1 was cybernetic lungs to be able to breathe water. Crate 2 is filled with 20 doses
Evan's got it too. I just have 7 handfuls of squid poop, okay?
What is this stuff called? Why don't you just put number?
It's level, not bulk. What bulk is squid?
Oh. So 20
Then in crate 3
Anagel sick.
are
what's like the main deity?
There's a lot. There's Abadar, which is kind of like the god of commerce and law and banking.
Well, thank Abadar there was no gas with it.
Yeah.
Arthur might pick up the flamethrower and eye it for a little bit. He's not gonna use it, but he's gonna just look at it very intently.
But you
What kind
can't
of
use
gas
it.
would this thing take?
It takes petrol.
I gotta find some dead dinosaurs. I can't just strip some hydrogen out of here.
There's a dinosaur with us right over there.
So a standard petrol tank, it costs 20 credits and holds 20 charges.
So what are we doing?
Or I'm sorry, it costs 60 credits and holds 20 charges.
Arthur's holding a flamethrower.
You guys found 3 data spikes, 3 communicators, and a flamethrower, no gas, as well as all the medicine and the artificial lungs.
What are the data spikes?
They have potentially information on them. They're basically like CDs that go in your head.
Can I try interfacing with one of them?
If you need.
Me too. I would very much enjoy.
You could try interfacing your drone.
Yes. Sure. Both.
I'm just gonna like hold it up to my face and have the exocortex like scan it and read the information in that way.
Oh, I want you to listen.
So go ahead and roll a computer check.
Are we back on our ship now?
Are you back in your ship now, or are you doing all this in front of the squids?
I would like to be doing this back on our ship.
Yeah, same.
You guys have come back on the ship, and tech talk is, what'd you get?
A possible squid husband. No thanks to the courteous thing of Mr. Hands over here.
Mr. Big.
I feel like you and I will be in the same boat pretty soon, Mr. TikTok. And I ain't gonna enjoy one bit of it.
Well, congratulations.
Can I stay with you after this trip?
Is Squid gonna come?
I'm scared he might. And thank God they gave us a flamethrower, because if one of those suckers are knocking on my door, I'm gonna have a barbecue.
I understand.
You be climbing in your cheeks, I don't want him climbing anywhere near me.
Sushi Tushi.
You don't want him climbing in your cheeks either.
I really don't. These dusty dunes are not for anyone but my back.
Alright, so you guys are doing the data spikes?
Yes.
Yep. Computer check, you said?
Yes, computer checks.
Alright. That is a 13.
Okay.
10.
Okay. Got good news. It worked. Data spike number 1 contains logistical plans for an Islanti new colony on a world that you recognize is already owned by the Pact Worlds.
Is there date information on this at all?
Not that you were able to recover with that check. And on number 2 was schematics for a vehicle. It is a small hovering assault, basically a helicopter, an anti-gravity helicopter that has minor armament, but is meant to be able to go from space onto the surface of a planet.
Awesome.
That's probably worth a bit of money. Or you could
Blueprint,
use
or
it
if you actually manufactured them and sold them.
either. Depends on what you want to do with it. But it's a blueprint for Aslanti Imperial technology.
Pocketing that at the moment.
And then there's a third data spike that still has not been.
I'll try it.
If you want to, you can. It's a computer check.
Yeah, I'll try it. Let me try and find where the computer is. Well, I got 13.
Okay. That you are successful. You just kind of plug it into one of the terminals. On that data spike is theories regarding the gap years. The gap years are a period of time where absolutely nobody, including the gods, know anything. Basically, there was a solar system with 9 planets, very much like Earth. And then the planet that was like Earth, called Galorian, disappeared. And in its place is Absalom Station, the place where you guys are from. And absolutely nobody knows what happened. There are things that lived through that period of time, and nobody remembers it. There's an indeterminate number of years that just gone. And including the gods. There are people that will ask the gods, and literally every god will say the same thing. Galorian exists, it's safe, and all the people that were on it are still there. But nobody knows anything else. And the third data spike contains musings about what happened during the gap, and whether it is even possible to learn anything about what happened during that gap. It's not exactly classified information, but it would be kind of like documents from the United States before they came up with nukes, of like, is this a thing that could happen? Like, does the math work kind of stuff? So potentially worth money, but again, it's the Aslanti Empire are not exactly sharing anything. They want to take over everybody.
Okay.
So there we go. That's encounter number 3.
Nice. Our camera's not working, but we're still here.
That's okay. I trust that you are. Nice.
I might have accidentally
So it's
plugged
been
it.
10 days in the drift. It was expected that you guys would take about 21, about 3 weeks to get to your next location.
Do we got alcohol in this puppy?
You have Yosoki recreational things. It's fermented cheese.
Sounds interesting. I am very happy with this.
Yep, it's a very thick liquid. It's like drinking nacho cheese.
Is there a grill?
There's like a hot plate.
Can you cook stuff on it?
I'm gonna find some chips and start eating it.
As much as you can cook on a hot plate, yes.
Arthur wants to try and make this the world's smallest barbecue on the ship.
With what?
Whatever there is.
Okay, it's like MREs. I mean, it's it's space travel food.
Cool. Arthur's gonna try grill some of it.
Okay. You are able to make functioning meals. Like I mean there's not a whole lot you can do with it. You're doing the best that you can. You're not going to be able to make
Like Arthur's just putting the fermented cheese and stuff on it or whatnot.
Yeah, you're doing everything you can with what you got, but so for the next 9 days, things are pretty quiet. Anything you guys want to do in particular during those 9 days?
Yes. I would like to see if I can make a mini bomb, stink bomb, with the squid poop, where it like powders it and sprays it into the air.
Go ahead and do an engineering check.
Nat 20 plus 7.
You are able to make... You had 7 handfuls?
Yes, and I will be attaching this to my drone.
You were able to make 14 stink bombs.
14 stink bombs.
So if you go to the
Weapons page.
weapons page, go to... They're basically smoke bombs that will also make them nauseous.
Gotcha.
Or smoke grenades. Unless you want to make them into pheromone grenades.
Make everybody horny?
Well, for squid.
I like sushi, but not that much. Unless I'm strictly going to use them on Arthur, I think I'll just make the stink bombs.
Okay.
Throws one into an area, just everybody's like, man, I gotta get me some squid.
So weird. So are you saying you're trying to make a gay bomb? Because that's a thing in history that exists.
Sounds like this would go over really well in Japan.
God.
I did not officially say it, but yes.
Gay bomb?
Well, no, these squid are going to go over very big in Japan.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
I see.
Anybody,
Well, you're playing with all I think I'm leaking.
anybody that knows what I'm referring to, y'all need Jesus.
What are you talking about, Pete? I'm so confused.
They eat live octopus in Japan.
That's
really gross.
nasty.
They like to grab your face.
Ugh.
That's nasty.
I think that's all I wanted to do.
Anybody else? 9
Arthur's
days.
gonna probably apologize for threatening TikTok on the first day.
Okay, go ahead and roll a diplomacy check.
Alright.
Head up.
Just see where the diplomacy is again. I think it was like a negative, so.
You're not the most charismatic of dudes.
No, yeah. More threatening than charismatic. Wow, look, look at that. 19.
Okay. He more or less he accepts your apology. It's fine.
Just for the rest of the he's gonna just make small talk with them.
You learn he's led a long and interesting life.
Nice.
It's not the honest thing that a squid attempted to crawl into his mouth pouch.
Oh.
That was kind of like a Tuesday.
Oh.
He has a tattoo somewhere on his body of a symbol that he doesn't know what it means or where it came from, but it looks a lot like dick butt.
This is just gonna make Arthur want to stay with them.
Anything else?
Yes, actually, if nobody else has anything, I do have 2 things I can't forget. That one I can't forget. Okay, So when I shot with the laser pistol, does that just recharge? Am I down a shot? How does that work?
So your batteries do recharge over time, especially if you hook them up to a generator.
Okay.
So since it's been 9 days, you're fully back with all of your ammunition.
Okay. Is it likely to be possible that with the other mechanics assisting, I install one of the respirators into my body?
You can definitely try. You're going to perform major surgery on yourself without standardized tools.
We're gonna think quick.
I mean, we have sedatives.
I don't know if you want to be asleep as you're operating on yourself.
No. Alright, never mind then. Unless this is counted as an engineering check.
No, I would put this more in medicine.
I figured. It's just that custom rig means that I would technically have the tools always available to do an engineering check.
You could try.
I could try.
I don't know much in the world of the body. I stick to computer mechanicals.
It's really tempting. I have a +7 in medicine, but I think we'll save it for another day. I don't want to kill myself early in the thing.
Death by surgery.
Okay. Alright, so if you guys are good, on after 9 days, this is now day 19. You're almost to your destination. You come on a derelict ship floating in the void. No, floating in the drift.
Floating like powered out?
Drifting in the drift?
Drifting in the drift.
The drifting ship's adrift in the drift?
Based on the scan that TikTok is able to say, he says, look, power's on, but very low. The scanners show some biological things on board, but it doesn't look like life support's on based on power.
Spare parts?
Oh yeah, go over and strip that thing for everything it's worth.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Or I have to go over there and take a gander.
I'm going over there.
Alright.
What's the age of the ship, and or does it have like any associations with the class or type of ship?
Go ahead and roll a professional check, please.
I will do. That is a 13.
You do see on the outside of the ship the designation STS Buzzard.
Transport ship?
Cargo ship.
Yeah, standard transport ship, Buzzard.
Yeah.
Arthur's gonna ask TikTok what we do if there's any survivors on board.
But I don't kill them. Well, unless they're like evil or something. I mean, we're not pirates. We're Starfinder. If it's derelict, help them out. Maybe they'll pay us, like the Squids did. If there's nobody on board, check to see who owns it, and maybe we tow it back.
I'm gonna take the flamethrower in case things get hairy.
Or make sandwiches.
But we don't got no
The
bread.
squid are gone.
We also don't have any gas for the flamethrower.
Maybe I'll find some over there. Some good old petrol.
It's possible. I mean, you can definitely go over and bring it with you if you want.
Let me take
I'm going.
So, you guys pop on the void suits?
Yeah.
Head across.
Yep.
Okay. In the docking bay, it is filled with shipping containers.
Nice.
Also a sub.
A sub?
A sub. You can kind of see it right here.
Like an underwater sub.
Like
Interesting.
a submarine, a submariner, a submersional.
I'd say before we take anything here, we should check for survivors.
Well, currently, the cargo bay is open to the void. It's filled with containers. Could someone do a perception check?
I gotcha.
I'll do a check.
I'll do what they're fun. Let's see. Oh, look at that. 15.
24.
You both find
16.
the control panel. All of you find the control panel that controls the elements of the docking bay, or cargo bay, sorry. Would anybody like to use the computer to shut the cargo bay doors and turn the air back on?
I'm no good with computers. Someone else can do it.
I kind of want Arthur to make an attempt. He hasn't done anything with computers yet.
Go ahead.
Alright, let's see, what do I got for... I just have a straight 0 for computers, so it's iffy. Alright, 17.
Okay. You are able to successfully close the cargo bay doors and turn the oxygen back on. And you are able to find in the use log that the doors were opened remotely.
Well, I don't like the look of that. It says here these doors are open remotely.
Alright, I'm keeping my suit on.
I ain't picking it up.
Wasn't that remote opening us?
So the cargo bay doors were open. Sorry, I should have described it a little bit better. The cargo bay doors were open, and the entire cargo bay was void. There was no air inside of it.
Oh.
So the doors were open. You guys walked in, shut the doors, and turned the air back on.
Can I attempt to trace in the computer system, like, when and or from where that command came from?
Go ahead.
16. Sorry, 17.
You can find that it's remote, but you can't get the. It basically gives an IP address, but it doesn't mean anything to you. It doesn't provide a location. It's just user designation.
Timestamp at all?
Yes, it does provide a timestamp dating to 15 years ago.
Something's telling me that there ain't much going on this ship. That door's been open for 15 years now.
I'm gonna check the cargo after hearing that.
I'd like to go up top and check if everything's alright up there, but I ain't going it alone. I may be all rough and tough, but I ain't gonna venture up there without anyone with me. I need some backup.
So to provide a bit, there is a door directly south and a door directly north in the cargo bay.
Who's come with old Arthur?
I'll go north, if that's where you're going.
I'm gonna go with you. I ain't gonna go in one direction while you go the other.
Okay. The door to the north opens. It opens to the crew quarters.
Sam's going to... no, not Sam. I'm not playing Sam. Arthur is going to draw his sword. And he's going to tell... I can't remember the other rat's name.
Doktha.
He's going to tell Doktha to get a weapon ready just in case something might be lurking around here.
Gonna reach into my cheek pouch and pull out my pistol.
I don't got a good feel about this. I feel like there still could be something lurking around here.
Crew quarters are empty.
I would like to check the fridge.
Okay. Well, that's going to be the next area.
Okay.
The galley. The crew quarters, it's empty. Air is stale. There are still people's stuff, their personal effects, but there is no signs of life, no signs of battle.
Okay.
Yes, no.
I'll just stick around the cargo bay there.
Okay.
Is my drone with? He's gonna be wielding the club at ready. If so.
You're going north. You're going north. Wyatt, are you going north? Are you staying in the cargo bay? Or are you going south?
I'm seeing what's in the cargo. That's in the cargo bay.
Okay, we're gonna pause from you for a second.
Okay, got it.
Evan, are you going north? Are you staying in the cargo bay? Or are you going south?
Sorry, I lost internet there for a second. What was happening here? I was gone for like about a minute. For some reason, it just dropped out. So
I'm sorry. Dylan, Drone, and
Arthur.
Arthur are going north.
up to the
Crew
bridge
bay.
or
Well, they went through crew quarters and they are moving to other parts of the ship. There's no signs of battle. There's no signs of life, but stuff is still there. Personal effects are still there. Mike and I need to pee real quick. Are staying in the cargo bay, and Mike is going to try to open a cargo container.
One quick
They are
question.
on pause. Yep, go ahead.
How is there north and south in space, or is it specific to the ship?
It's just specific to the ship. North
Okay.
going towards the bridge, south going towards the engines.
Gotcha. Because I was gonna say that doesn't. I don't think outer space in its entirety has a north and south pole.
No, the outer space is the sea.
Gotcha.
That's how it works.
I will go with bridge crew and attempt to, I'm just kind of looking for any sort of computers or anything I could interface with to try and figure out what's been going on.
So far, not really much in the way of computers. You're just went through a bedroom. You're now in the galley.
Is there booze?
Dylan also wanted to check the fridge. You go into the galley and there is absolutely no food. None. Not one scrap of food.
Should have got
Also-
sushi on the other ship.
Also, there's no garbage. No organic garbage anyway.
Is there anything like investigation in here?
So there is perception, which is looking for things and searching for things.
Arthur just wants to see if there's a sign of a struggle or anything. 'Cause it feels off.
That'd be a perception check.
Alright, then let's see. That's 16.
No signs of any battle. No signs of any struggle.
Suggest maybe we take these people's personal belongings unless we want to keep venturing further in. Maybe find the pilot's seat or the driver's seat.
I think I kind of want to get to the bridge to see if maybe I can figure out what went on here.
I ain't liking what went on here. It's very void of answers.
Well, maybe I could find some. I don't think we're in immediate danger.
Maybe we could take a couple things along here. Maybe search for some other weapons. I'd like to find me a gun.
Okay. Moving through the galley, you come to the cockpit. We're gonna pause as you guys no doubt are going to take and do a thorough search of the computers of the cockpit. And we're going to go back to the cargo bay real quick. So, Wyatt, Mike, you're about to look in one of the containers. Well, I need to pee real quick. What are you doing?
I'll look in the one with him. Just kind of stand behind him, keep an eye.
stand behind, or are you gonna look first?
Just kind of stand behind.
Okay. Wyatt, as Mike goes up and reaches out to the container, it's sticky. Extremely sticky. Your hands are affixed to this container now. And a massive maw filled with razor-sharp teeth opens, ready to engulf you. Seeing this, I need to pee real quick. Steps back, readies his axe, and that submarine that you saw hanging from the ceiling bends down and crunch.
Space mimics.
I'm gonna quickly cast Magic Missile.
Submarine was a mimic. That's a new one.
We'll pause for combat for a second, but Nolan, I know you need to jet.
Yes, thank you much.
So you got eaten by a submarine in space.
Works for me.
Bye, Lizard Man.
Bye, bye, Mr. Lizard Man.
So, jumping back to Bridge Crew.
We wouldn't hear any of this, I'm assuming. We're too far away.
Nope, you went through several doors.
There's no noise.
The personal quarters, the galley, and into the cockpit.
While they're doing their thing, I think Arthur's just going to kind of
See ya.
stand guard, being he's more of a brute than the rest of them.
So, I'd like to run full system diagnostics on the ship if I could.
I like a very thorough and detailed travel log,
Is it a warship?
container log. I mean, what have they hauled? Where have they come from?
We
And
should have brought with
we
the
can even take
communication
10
things. This would be
if we need
perfect.
to.
We should have brought with those communication things, but we just didn't.
Okay. So Doctor and Chet, go ahead and roll computer checks real quick. You're looking for navigation, where it's been, and you're looking for system diagnostics, yes.
27.
21.
Nat 20 plus 7.
So, system diagnostics, the ship is 100% functional, though everything has been set to nominal and locked by the chief engineer, with remote access granted only to the terminal in the reactor room. They basically have set everything to as close to off as they can from the reactor room, and that is the last interaction, was the reactor room chief engineer shutting everything down, opening the cargo bay doors.
It's
And
gonna
also-
seem weird, but can I sense motive on this?
There's not sufficient information for that.
Okay.
But you do see that they locked the engine room doors from within by computer lock, and you could disable it from here.
Can I start the engines?
You would not be able to start the engines. You would be able to, so it's basically sitting on idle right now. You could start powering things back up. But
Yeah, if there's like a startup procedure, I wouldn't mind triggering that.
you can start things back up, and it kind of is starting to hum up. There's no
So, out of character, I was shuffling some things around, but they came from a mining place, but not the same mining place we're going to.
Correct. It is just a this ship was leaving an asteroid mine. They complained that the miners weren't there to help them at all. And they were headed back to the packing boats. But
Okay.
not the colony that you're going to. This just happens to be another derelict freighter.
What do I have for like bulkhead airlock control and that sort of stuff right now?
It's on. If you wanted to, you could set emergency things to seal the sections of the ship. You could seal the cockpit. You could seal the galley. You could seal personal quarters. You can open up engineering. You can open up cargo bay again.
I'm gonna open up all internal doors. The only external door is the one on the cargo bay, right?
Yes.
And life support in this ship is functioning correctly.
It is now on. The air is stale and extremely dry, but air oxygen is back on. It seems most of the oxygen.
For like however many years, and there's nothing wrong with it. I don't know. I ain't touching it.
I kind of want to try venting this whole thing out into space right now.
Well, I would say, in character, you guys don't know about anything that has happened to the cargo bay.
Well, I know there's nothing for that, but still, it's very on edge that there's no sign of struggle, but there's no one here, and the last known thing that happened was 15 years ago. It's still very unsettling.
I just think it's good practice to vent the entire ship into the vacuum space upon finding it to make sure that there's nothing in it.
TikTok scanners did say there was biological things. Does this ship have scanners? Maybe show us where things are.
Yeah, we got internal sensors. Let me check quick.
Maybe we should probably check them.
With the check that you did, there are minor scanners. It's even a lower level than what TikTok ship had. This is basically a space semi-truck. He's a space like super bus, like the nice bus with the bathroom in it. This is a truck. Like the crew quarters aren't bad, but it is meant to be really cheap to haul a lot of stuff a long distance, and that's about it.
So obviously we have like pressure sensors and that sort of thing to check whether a room is vented or not, right?
Yep.
Any sort of microphones, cameras, anything like that? What else might there be? I'm presuming there wouldn't be any sort of biological detection systems.
No, not for this.
Motion detection?
Just a bit. It's just a big metal box.
So it's basically just the pressure sensors, and that's about it, right?
Pressure, water, electric power, basic things that would keep the ship running.
Okay.
And you do see from the systems, though, it is possible to vent sections. So you could vent the cargo hold. You could have that be without oxygen or without water, while other sections of the ship would still have oxygen.
Well, okay. Can I vent everywheres that I don't know there are people right now? Because I knew that what's his name was gonna be staying and checking boxes in the cargo bay, right?
Mike and I'm gonna pee real quick.
Yeah, so I wouldn't vent the cargo bay just in case they took their their gear off.
Mhm.
And I won't be venting the cockpit, but can I vent basically the rest of the ship?
Sure, if you want, you can vent living quarters, galley, which is between you guys and the cargo bay.
I think Arthur. Did we say we were taking stuff out of the living quarters too, or?
You had mentioned it. We hadn't really jumped to it yet because we were checking computers for things.
All right. I suppose.
Then there's the only areas that you don't know that people are potentially in are living quarters, galley, and then engineering and reactor, which is basically one big room. So you could vent that if you wanted. You could vent the area between it, but you could definitely do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
You found anything interesting, boys? I ain't too comfortable still standing back here.
So, I'm gonna vent all the ship areas we don't know where anybody's at, and maybe I'll try rerouting some of these controls to some of the other terminals, and we should head back down through the rest of the ship. You know, it'll probably be a little easier to do things knowing that anything that can breathe can't breathe right now.
We still have our suits on, so we can still leave them vented technically.
Yep.
Unless we need to get back to the cargo bay, if they took off their suit, you know.
So, Pete. So I'm going to vent everywhere that's not the cabin, or not the cockpit, and not the cargo bay.
Yep.
Arthur's going to leave a path back to the cargo bay too, in case they took off their helmet, because I think that still mess with it, wouldn't it?
Well, so there's you're in one room, the cockpit.
Yeah.
Then there's the galley. Then there's the crew quarters. Then there's the cargo bay. Then there's engineering.
Oh,
so you can vent any or all of those rooms. So you can vent galley and personal quarters.
But if you open up the one door that's not vented, wouldn't that cause some sort of problem?
If you open up the cockpit door, you're going to put oxygen into the galley. And then if you shut the cockpit door, there's not going to be oxygen in the galley anymore. You're basically running pumps. So you're pumping all the air out of certain rooms and putting it into rooms that you want it in.
So being that we're in the cockpit with the suits, wouldn't it just be best to also vent the cockpit?
Well, okay, so here's my thought. Can I route environmental controls to other consoles in the ship?
You can definitely run a check to see if you can do that.
Yeah, so is this computer or engineering or...
I would say give me an engineering check for either engineering or profession first to see if there's going to be sufficient consoles in every area. And then it'll be a computer check to grant full access to all the consoles, basically.
So 23 for console detection?
There would definitely be a console in the cockpit and in the crew quarters, not in the galley. There would be there's a console in the cargo bay and there's a console in engineering.
Okay.
So you wouldn't be able to control it remotely in the galley. The galley is filled up with storage and food stuff.
If I vent air, can I refill a room with air later?
Yes. You're basically just pulling it out of one place and putting it in another. So when you're taking it out of the other rooms, the pressure suddenly goes up in the cockpit and the cargo bay.
Okay.
You're
Excellent.
Slightly uncomfortable for a moment.
Excellent. In that case, then then I need to try to computer check to route the controls to the one in the crew quarters, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. That is a 13.
You succeed. It
Okay.
was a pretty easy check to do.
Alrighty. I had one more thing that I was thinking. What was I thinking? Oh yeah. What does the ship have for artificial gravity?
It has sustained artificial gravity, but with it you have control of that. You could turn off the artificial gravity.
Yeah, I am going to turn off the artificial gravity.
Okay, you are all in 0G.
Free
Arthur's
floating.
gonna be. Arthur will be pretty surprised by this.
Alright, everyone, hang on, we're going for a swim.
Alright, to jump back real quick to Wyatt in the cargo bay, you launch the magic missile into the mimic. You can't miss. You're right on it. Please do a strength check to get yourself off of the stickiness. Then you hear the sickening crunch of your friend being eaten by a submarine.
Could the submarine cast magic missile like a torpedo?
That would require it to have a brain.
Oh.
Mimics have an intelligence of...
He's got a brain in his mouth.
Well, now it's in its stomach.
Well, okay.
Wyatt, you're muted.
Oh, it still has a brain and I got 19.
Okay, you are able to tear yourself away from the mimic. As the gravity shuts off, you see as all of the shipping containers go flat. They basically compress down and go through the slats of the floor. The submarine goes up onto the ceiling and basically just looks like part of the ceiling.
Is the cargo bay door still open?
Cargo bay doors are shut. You currently have oxygen in the cargo bay, but as gravity turned off, you basically pulled yourself off and then started floating.
I'm gonna try to quickly reopen the cargo bay doors and book it out.
Okay, go ahead. Do a computer check.
I got 12.
With it, you are able to open the cargo bay doors, but you are now venting the atmosphere for the entire ship. All the oxygen is going out the doors. All of it, including where other people are. Are you gonna cancel the door open, or are you going to just ditch?
Technically, there would be the cockpit still, right?
Well, so basically the way I'm treating it is you say exclude these rooms, and the ship is constantly filtering atmosphere through the rooms that you didn't say
so
no.
Because of the order that I gave it, his opening of that means
Opening
that
the
the
door.
cockpit...
Everything's going out because it's trying to keep pressure in the cargo bay, and it's pulling it from everywhere else.
So they don't
AKA
need
the
oxygen
cockpit.
to breathe.
I've also been probably pulled out of the ship too then, though.
If you want, you can cancel. So the doors are opening. They don't open all the way, and it's all out. You open the doors, and everything is getting sucked out as the doors are opening. Are you letting them go out, and are you going out to get back to the man mounter and TikTok? Or are you...
I plan on
shut the
heading back to the
doors?
ship. To the TikTok, yeah.
Okay, you can book it if you want.
Question is, what are you doing with the dead lizard man?
He's
I
gone.
mean, I could
Is it only half of it, or is it just...
two.
Wait, is the axe left?
I'll grab his corpse too. Sure, fine.
Okay, his
Oh, no
corpse
way.
got pulled up with the submarine.
Oh. So is it just hanging there?
No, there's roll a perception check.
Okay. 22. No, 24.
You remember where the submarine was, and there is now a series of pipes the diameter of which would be able to fit your friend's body. It's hiding itself, and it basically made a thing that it would make sense that he would sort of make sense that it's there, and is big enough that his body is inside of that. It's in the thing's stomach, and it's basically hiding it.
Before I head back around to the ship, I'm gonna look through the windows of the ship that I'm leaving. Then, before I head back to TikTok and them.
So the only windows are in the cockpit. Are you going out along the outside of the ship to the cockpit?
Yeah, after I get sucked out, yeah.
Okay, so we'll pause with you climbing hand over hand towards the cockpit. You guys, as you're leaving the cockpit and moving into the crew quarters, I guess, there are emergency lights and sirens because the atmosphere is being vented from the ship. And there's a terminal there in the crew quarters.
And I could probably
Flashing
see
red
that
lights.
there is no atmosphere in the ship anymore.
It is rapidly running out. If you give me a quick reflex save, you might be able to stop it.
Yeah, sure thing. Let's see. That's a 19 plus 3, so that's a 22.
You are able to get there in time to shut it down, and there is minimal atmosphere left, but it'd be enough that you could survive with your helmet off.
So, given that the cargo bay doors just tried to vent all of the air, I'm going to then switch routing so that way it's all in the cockpit right now.
All of the controls or all of the oxygen?
All of the oxygen.
Okay, you forbid everything, and now the cockpit would have enough that you could be fairly comfortable in it.
So
Not
are we
going
go-
back though, I'm going to the door.
You leaving?
I don't see much of a reason to stick around. Somebody just tried to just vent the air out of the cargo bay, so...
I think it's best we head out then. I don't want to stick around here and meet the same fate, whatever these cargo carrying people meant.
Agreed, time to move.
Small rat man with the drone. Maybe you want to send your drone into the cargo room and see what happened? I don't want to go in there. You have a nice expendable piece of machinery.
It's very expensive. And why wouldn't we want to go into the cargo bay? We have people there,
Well, if it was opened, I'd assume it wasn't for a good reason.
so why not go quickly? And I'm opening the door, going into the cargo bay.
You float slowly into the cargo bay.
Yes.
Like Apollo 13. It is empty. Absolutely, completely empty. Your friends aren't there. There's no shipping containers. There's no submarine. It's just a big, empty metal room
Arthur's
with doors
gonna
open to space.
Arthur's gonna take that sign to leave.
Yep, folks. Not worth hanging around now.
Are we certain that this is the way we came?
There's a big thing underneath. That's the terminal that I touched. I ain't staying here. I'm out. I can see the ship down there. I'm going to it.
They must have really worked fast moving these crates.
Must've.
And the whole submarine.
Actually, can I make a perception check, actually? Real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright. I'd assume he was a bit aware of his surroundings before he came in, feeling uneasy. He's been looking for a sign of struggle. If there's going to be a sign of struggle, he'd assume to find one here. I feel. Let's see.
Go ahead and roll the perception check.
Alright, that's 17.
Big empty room.
Yeah, he's leaving.
Just a big
He's
empty
not
room.
sticking around, he's heading out.
float slowly towards the exit.
Da, 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 da. Alright, you guys back on your ship and
I'd say Arthur's looking back at the ship a bit.
What about me?
okay. You head towards the cockpit windows. Nobody there. Just empty.
I'm heading back then since there's no one there.
Okay. You head back to TikTok ship.
Yeah.
Go to the man mounter. Mount up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Mr. Tuck, I recommend we blow that thing to high heavens.
We'll blow up to high hell.
Oh,
Wow.
mimics.
That thing there, I tell you, something went down. There is no sign of a struggle, but there is no one on there. Those cargo doors are open for 15 years, it said, and I am not touching that.
Has anyone seen... I gotta peel real quick.
Yeah. You kind of got that. I'm pretty sure you got eaten by a mimic.
Yeah, let's blow that thing up. I ain't touching it. We're killing it. We're killing that boat.
Well, I understand your trepidation about mimics. I get it. But there's nobody alive on board. It's kind of a free spaceship. You sure you want to just leave it there?
Yeah, let's get out of here.
How are we gonna kill the mimics if we're just gonna leave it? If we're not gonna leave it there?
I pull open my coat and there's 10 grenades.
Because all of the cargo was mimics.
Who's got explosives? I've got two of them.
We send this rat in, just have him blow himself up and for himself.
Yeah, not
Look,
quite.
he's
Not
already
quite.
ready to go. He's got grenades all over him.
I mean,
What the
Red,
rat?
I can throw them.
You and me. Let's go in there and blow that thing to sky. Well, let's just do something with it.
well, look. If you really want to destroy it, why didn't you just rig the reactor to blow?
Computer man, come with us.
Like,
Alright.
I mean, all you'd have to do is get to engineering, rig the reactor, boom, ship's gone.
We could also get rid of most of the mimics if we can somehow detach of the thing that the cargo is sitting on.
Well, Mr. Hands, where were the mimics is the question.
I also have the stink bombs that I made from the squid pellets.
I don't think it's gonna matter if there's no air.
We could drive them out.
Good point.
But if there's no air, would it work?
Why would there be no air? I mean, there was signs of air on the scan. Who would just like all that oxygen? It's
Probably the
It's
person who
way
opened up
cold.
the car door.
That thing was open for years.
The person who opened it up while Mr. Handyman over here was venting air through the place.
Ah,
And look, whatever you guys want to do, I drive you around, okay? If you want, you can blow the thing up. If you got some things to blow it up, you can go back and get another ship that we split 50-50. Or
Whoa. Our contract only applied to the mining colony.
no, the trip is 50-50. Come on.
no.
I sense a profit in this, but I don't know if it's worth the risk. However, it does
I'll
mean
play
I
that.
get to blow stuff up.
Pay you a couple hundred credits for some oxygen and some water, and we take the ship and say goodbye to you.
You could certainly try that, but it's apparently full of mimics. Oh, scary mimics.
Straight up trade, we'll put
Why
you
don't
on the
you
ship
come
with the
over here?
mimics, and we take this ship.
No,
It's a much nicer ship, it's much bigger.
it sounds like you're trying to take my ship from me.
But you
I'm
won
an
this
honest,
ship.
hard-working Yosoki. But
Listen
there's
here,
a
Doc,
free
I
ship
like you.
that you guys could take. I could go back home, have a cigarette out of my cheek pouch, have a beer out of my cheek pouch,
Would I
And
know
some
how much
peanuts
this
out of the
ship
jar
is?
in the kitchen.
Arthur's
know
gonna
how
go
much
find
this
the things, the communication things real quick.
I'm sorry, Arthur's gonna do what with communication things?
He's gonna go and find them, and he's going to figure out who is all gonna go back on board because he really wants to blow something up.
Okay. You've got 3 basically walkie-talkies.
Would I know how much that ship is worth?
The freighter that you're looking at?
Yeah.
Most likely. Let me find out how much it's worth. Where are spaceships? Spaceships, there we go. Bulk freighter. Okay, that's a weird way to put it. It's 55 starship points, which would cost money. Build a starship. Da 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 da.
Maybe 55 grand worth of credits?
Way more than that.
5,500 grand?
So typically you need a starbase, which, in order to build something to that effect, it needs to be a tier 1 starbase, which is what? Blah blah blah. Da da da. Lots. It's lots. Lots and lots.
More than we've ever
Bigger than
seen.
one
So
that
we're
we're
looking at like a few $1 million worth of ship here.
Yeah,
It's
so
really pretty penny, so we
This-
shouldn't blow it up.
to put this in standard D&D terms, this is like getting a boat. Is it as good as the best boat that you're going to be able to buy? No. But even like a cruddy sailing boat is like 200,000 gold, with like a really nice one being 500,000 gold. So is this ship worth a lot of money? Yes. Also, it's a ship. On the other hand, mimics.
Did I happen to see how much fuel was in this thing when I was snooping through its computers?
It's a reactor,
Okay,
so yes.
okay.
If you were able to turn the jump drive back on, or the drift drive back on, which is in engineering, you would be able to go back to core space in 7 days. No matter how far away you are, you can always get to Epsilon Station in 7 days.
How about air and water ability to make on that ship? Would I have gathered anything?
It was fully functional. Now it's oxygen-wise is a little bit tight. Like you can keep one room fully filled with oxygen, and with the scrubbers, you could be okay. If you try to keep oxygen everywhere all the time, it's not enough. You're going to start suffocating. So it's a thing of you could definitely fly the ship back, but it would be challenging to do so. Also, you guys do have a job that you're literally 1 day away from getting to.
Yeah.
I like my
Hey, tick tock, do you got a long rope or chain?
I was gonna suggest the same thing.
Sure, yeah, we got a tow line.
Can the mimic morph to the chain and get its way over here?
Well,
Could we
We
figure
can't
out a
open-
magnetic coupling where there's no actual direct contact? It's just kind of, like almost connected.
We could
Well, I
put
mean,
up guard and watch with pistols and guns.
we also just don't have the door open. Mimics can't open doors. So,
I'm one paranoid son of a bitch.
well, there's paranoid, and then there's being concerned that the trees are going to open your door and steal your wallet.
That's a watch. I apologize.
They may steal your watch, too.
I say we connect the tow line to this puppy and continue on our way. We can deal with it later.
Should I be the one to go connect the tow line? Where's that watch? Hold on.
We could do it, you know, just with a winch and a hook, basically. Like, I mean, I've towed stuff before.
I'll volunteer to go out if no one else is. I just would like one extra grenade from the rat fella. In case something goes wrong.
You could give him a stink bomb.
Or I could sit here with my pistol and be ready to shoot.
Me?
No, the mimics.
How can you be sure he isn't a mimic?
I'm not that paranoid. All I know is that there's a dead carcass up there, and a couple of mimics. And I don't really want to touch it, but I will gladly hook it up so long as my life is insured and covered.
I'll just go behind you with a pistol. I'll cover you.
Good enough. I suppose if you need a fast enough getaway, you can shoot me in the back of the head and then get back scot-free.
That's a bit gruesome, but okay.
I'd suggest you don't do it unless that is a last resort. So they'll go find a chain to hook it up, or a winch.
Okay. You guys hook up the ship. You're gonna tow it along behind you.
I'll go with them though.
Okay.
Like, can I, like, time the door, like, yeah, in a minute,
Yeah.
close?
You most certainly can.
I'll go with as well.
Okay.
I'll also go with and point out where the body is.
I would like to leave
Wow,
a
first.
radio with TikTok
Okay.
and one with Ched, who's going farthest in the ship, and then keep one myself.
Okay. You guys.
He didn't have very many points to put around, so...
I am trained in medicine. I can do a medicine check.
Okay. Go ahead. This is like if you asked me how much nitrous oxide is simply so much to have. My answer is no. No.
When you say fall asleep.
But they can't be all the way asleep because then they don't wake up.
15.
15? 20 is too much. Also, they don't breathe the same way other things are. They don't have like organs. They're kind of like giant amoebas. So sedatives that would work on sapiens probably wouldn't work on mimics.
I got a feeling that these sedatives won't work for this purpose, my tall friend.
Yeah, thinking about it, you actually probably have a point.
How fast can mimics move? I'm curious. I kind of want to use command and force one out the airlock, out the cargo bay door.
Well, Mimic has a move speed of 10 feet.
I'm gonna use it on the one closest to the door and kind of force it out. Command spell.
So I think the command spell requires that you share a language.
Yep.
Oh, never mind then.
And they're too dumb to talk.
Wow, sorry. I'm just gonna shoot one with my laser pistol.
Okay, go ahead, roll to attack.
Okay. So that is... Yeah, alright, perfect. That's an 8.
You fire a shot, and it bounces off a cargo container, and bounces off another. And there is as there's about 50 cargo containers plus the sub that all have long pseudopods that come out wriggling and searching for what just did that, and mouths open and slam.
Leaving.
I am starting the timer on closing the door and leaving.
I'm taking a grenade and pulling the pin, chucking.
I think Arthur's gonna do that too.
Okay.
And my dice is where? That is a 14.
Okay.
Do I have to add my strength modifier to it, or?
Yes, you add your strength modifier for distance.
Alright, let's see, Oh, okay, so that's 19.
Okay, are you doing frag grenade or shock grenade?
Frag, I only got one shot grenade, I'd rather not.
Okay. Roll 1d6.
Alright, let's see.
Both of us, did I hit?
Yes, it would be very difficult for you to miss.
I got a 4. Would there be 1d6p? So yeah, there's like an attack bonus too. Does that get added to it, or?
No, that just makes it so you're more likely to throw it where you want it to throw. The grenade just does 1d6 damage, so that's 4 damage.
4 here.
Okay. They're mad. Very, very mad. They're not dead. They don't even really look that scuffed. They just are screaming and undulating and attempting to get what is hurting them.
I'm going to have my drone throw a stink grenade, and then I'm getting the heck out of there.
Yeah, I'm already back. I'm heading back to the ship already.
Okay. Your drone throws a stink grenade.
10.
It succeeds. It stinks.
I don't know if they can smell it or not, but it stinks in there. Smells like squid turds.
Well, in the area that your grenade went off, for the brief period of time when there was sufficient oxygen around it, those mimics retract their pseudopods in their mouths and are inching away from the squid poop as best they can. They can't go very fast. They're just yeah. You guys ticked off about 50 mimics.
Well, I'm glad we didn't take them all on.
Oh, come on. Each one is only a CR3.
Huh.
I only have 9 more grenades.
It's okay. Based on the damage that you guys did, you only needed to do another 10 to kill one of them.
What about the one that I hit?
You would do 3d4. If you rolled max damage, it's still at more than half health.
I don't have enough equipment to kill these things.
Not with how many that are in there.
No.
I got a sword and sheer determination. I could maybe come out on top.
Action economy is not your friend, my good sir.
I say we abandon ship and just go to our destination and get that done with and worry about this on the way back. Maybe we'll get some new weapons.
It's been hooked up, so we can sell it. It's not our pig, not our farm.
There you go.
Caveat imperator. Buyer beware. Always check the ship hold for mimics.
Yes. Always carry a stick, just in case. Just poke the cargo. Instead of grabbing the hidden meat cans.
You guys, dragging the ship behind you, managed to escape. Get back to TikTok ship. And the next day, you reach your destination. The mining colony.
Yay!
Right. Finally, everyone said, woohoo!
First off, you haven't even landed yet.
I'm jumping.
So you land at this wonderful mining colony. And do you enter?
Perception check.
Sorry,
I'm
what?
doing a perception check for people or signs of life.
Okay. Just kind of looking out the window.
Yes. Well, yes.
Arthur is by the door and has his sword ready to enter cautiously.
The derelict ship crashes. 50 mimics pour out.
Oh.
Advance hungrily.
They're just sucking on TikTok's window.
I got 26.
Okay. Externally, looking at the mining colony, there's nobody. The lights are on. There's a door, but there's nobody outside. The planet looks like a desert planet. There is minimal atmosphere in this location, so you're not going to suffocate walking from TikTok's ship to the mining colony. But this isn't exactly a paradise world. It's just a mining colony. Like, they did minimum terraforming, you would assume, so that way you wouldn't die if you went outside, but there's probably zero water, liquid water on this planet.
Alright.
I mean, if there was anybody here, they'd probably be inside.
I'm going in.
Okay.
Yeah.
With it, you open the doors to an entry hall. There's seats on either side, and there is a plinth, basically a circular platform that comes up about waist high for the humans, about head height for the Yosoki. And as you walk into the room, it powers up, and you see a hologram of this handsome gentleman.
It's a space dwarf.
It is a space dwarf. I had to include dwarves.
Key diggy.
The hologram clicks and says, "Greetings and salutation. I am Belagor Bronzebeard's personal hologram. I am to act as greeter to all of those who are here for my... Though not yet open to the public, there are exciting developments underway."
There any free food?
Data is not found.
Shouldn't there be people here?
Oh, this location does have several miners. Although personnel records are on a need-to-know basis.
What kind of expansions?
Exciting developments are underway.
Is there a terminal?
There is not a physical terminal here. This is a pre-programmed hologram with certain pieces of public information. It's not intended for like greater access. This is sort of your welcome desk that would be able to answer questions of
The kiosk at the airport that gives you your gate information and...
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna ask it something.
Where's
the person highest authority or communications?
Deep, deep, deep. We go to call on him that knows.
Not that I have a bad feeling about
Can
that.
I make a check to see if that was a malfunction or something that's been altered?
Yeah, go ahead.
That'd be a computer's check.
Yes.
So that wasn't very welcoming.
Yeah.
That's a
Same.
15.
Sorry, what?
15?
15? You don't see signs of malfunction. It is a pretty simple hologram program where it basically runs a quick search of what is asked of it and tries to pull from responses that sort of fall into those categories. And if it doesn't have the information, it basically just says,
Data not found.
Oh, so that's why free food didn't work. Okay. Well, Arthur's gonna ask another question then.
so go ahead.
Where can I apply for this here mining job?
This unit is able to take basic applications, though, obviously, I cannot make hiring decisions.
Who can make these here hiring decisions, and where might I find them?
Hiring decisions are made by Belagor Bronzebeard, Chief Mining Officer. Deep, deep, deep we go to call on him that knows.
Well, sounds like deep, deep, deep we're going.
Go find big old brown beard or whatever his name is.
I'm gonna check all the houses before we do that.
Would you care to learn of our exciting developments currently underway?
No.
See,
I'm leaving.
yes.
The exciting developments are clear signs of habitation during the gap.
You lost me.
The gap is a period of time in which no sapient knows information, particularly the current location of the lost planet, Galorian. The crawling chaos creeps closer.
I don't like this machine. I think we should just go find these people.
Let's go deep.
Where can we go deep?
Is there a door, an elevator, a staircase, an escalator?
Behind this unit, there is an elevator. Please proceed forward, past the security check, then down the elevator. All primary quarters are now located. Deep, deep, deep we go to call on him that knows.
We don't care about your sketchy guide.
Is there any stairs that we can use instead of the elevator?
Due to the extreme depths of the mine shaft, it is calculated that if we're one to walk, it would take data not found.
Useless prick, let's go.
So, gonna go up to the elevator, and I want to make sure I have full control over this thing. Can I attempt to override any security protocols?
Can Arthur loot the kitchen?
Well, so the kitchen is not currently available. You would have to go down the elevator to where the habitats are. There is not a full computer terminal outside of the elevator. It's basic, so think of like a mine elevator. The controls are in the bucket. But on the doors of the elevator, there is a symbol.
I'm gonna look for...
That has been blasted into the elevator.
Culture check?
Go right ahead.
Alright. Would this fall under that reduced DC thing?
For mercenary,
Yeah.
not so much.
Okay. Just curious.
Pete, I'm gonna look for a security room with weapons in it.
Before the elevator was a security checkpoint. It's more or less half wall, behind which are a couple of clipboards and a comm system.
Okay, so TSA basically?
Yeah. This is a mine, and it's you get the gist that the rent-a-cops would kind of sit here, be like, "Oh, who are you coming to see?" kind of thing.
I got an 11.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna ask, could we quickly call back to the main planet, the main station that we just came from, to say that they're going up top?
So their communications are not responsive, so you'd have to figure out what's going on with that. But Evan, you know that symbol as the symbol of Nyarlathotep. Nyarlathotep is a recognized god, sort of, from the far realms. He's known as the Crawling Chaos and the Keeper of Dark and Hidden Knowledge.
I don't like where this is going.
Alright, they died. Let's go home.
Let's get these here communications back up online. Maybe we can get further direction of what we need to do.
Yeah,
Yes.
let's look at this top floor and look for the
Does Mr. TikTok have any communications on his ship?
Are you radioing TikTok, or are you like asking?
Well, I'm asking these guys here, unless I can get a radio from one of them. So I'm assuming, can't remember.
Hey, Breaker 19, TikTok, come in, TikTok.
Yeah.
Do you have
Yeah,
any
what-
way of reaching Asmodeus? What was where we came from? Muhali?
Absalom Station?
There you go. Yeah, that one.
Not in any sort of timely way. I could send back a report. It'd take a week.
Okay, thanks for the info. Would it be possible for me to go fix the the communications?
You could look at the communications array and see if you could.
I would like to do so.
Okay. You scurry your way up to the top of the mining colony, and there is a communications array up there.
Okay.
Go ahead and do an engineering check.
17.
The communications array is fully functional. There's no terminal that actually links to it that you've found. Like, satellite dish works just fine. There's no problem with it. You just need the terminal that goes to it.
And it's not there.
Well, no, you basically climbed up on the roof and checked the satellite dish. And, alright, satellite dish is great. Cables go inside. Now I gotta go to the receiver.
Yes, I would like to do that.
Alright, so going inside, there's none on the main floor. Basically the only things on the main floor of this thing is the virtual assistant, chairs, security desk with nobody on it, then the elevator.
We should try for the stairs that someone mentioned.
There ain't no stairs. They said there wasn't any. If there was, it would take data or not found or something stupid.
Well, we can sit up here and take forever trying to figure out nothing.
I mean, we're just trying to go a floor
Or we can go in
down.
the elevator.
I suppose we could get on that there elevator, but you keep that radio on check.
I'd say we split up maybe. Go down, try and go down a floor.
That symbol looks cultish. I don't like that idea.
Yes.
We go-
Split the party again. It only cost you one player before.
We go down one floor. If
So
possible.
you guys
Yep,
are going in the elevator and
going.
pressing the down button?
Time to go in the Dark Gods elevator.
Crazy to see now, old mister.
Alright. You guys go in the elevator and you press down.
And
And
it goes up.
you go down.
How fast?
So there is artificial gravity, so on it doesn't feel like you're moving, really. Like that, it would be a very shoddy elevator to feel yourself going up or down. And this is a good, if slightly industrial elevator. You're on it for about 3 hours.
To get to the next floor?
Yeah.
Arthur's gonna take a seat and probably take a nap.
Deep, I guess.
I'm so bored.
You got one deep for each hour.
Just banging my head against the wall slowly.
Arthur's gonna maybe play that game where it's like he's putting the knives between his fingers really fast. Can't remember what it's called.
Knife game.
Yeah, knife game.
Give me a reflex save.
Alright. Let's see.
Oops, there went a finger.
Oh, nice. Alright, that's 18.
Do you have a knife or do you just have a sword?
I'm using the sword.
You do nick your fingers a few times, but no substantive damage.
Anyone else want to go?
I'm gonna do a perception check.
Okay. What are you attempting to perceive?
Just to see if if I notice if we're going past the same type of rocks or anything. If we can see the side of the walls of the rock.
Sure, you can do a perception check.
Okay, I got 20.
You are going down very fast, about 40 miles an hour.
Oh, so the red space should be gone.
I assumed he was banging his head against the wall of the cart that you're in, the elevator itself, not the rock. You're going down very fast.
The rat deploys his cheeks like a parachute.
I think someone cut all the metal wires that hold the elevator up.
Do you want to press the emergency stop?
No. We've been falling for a long time. We're gonna have to get up at some point.
If we die at this point, it'd be a pleasant surprise.
Yeah, same. Better die.
Just to give a heads up, I probably need to go in like 10 minutes because I gotta wake up for work tomorrow.
Yep, we're wrapping up.
Okay.
Doxa is gonna let out a fermented cheese fart.
Man, it's disgusting.
You guys are dealing with that, and you get to the bottom. Beep.
I've never been so happy to hear an elevator ping.
The doors
Yes.
open, and standing before you is a man. Well, you assume to be a man in a void suit, a fully enclosed environmental suit.
He turns. Sorry. To leave.
I would like to stride forward and get on my tiny rat knees and say, "O great and powerful one, how can I be of service to thee?"
Cute. I exchange things, value for value. What do you offer?
I have squid poop grenades.
That's not quite my currency of trade.
Do you take credits?
Know of that.
Might I indulge on what your currency is?
Why?
Look, I know how these types work. It's probably like a soul for a soul or something like that. I know how this goes.
Oh.
Probably
So-
information.
Information. Now that is interesting. And of course, service is always accepted. Though credits are of little worth to me.
Do we still have those things that we had informations and?
You want a ship full of mimics?
I have information.
Because I think I still have the one bunch of theories.
I hold up the
Theory.
data stick. Spike.
Ooh,
I have a data spike with a bunch of theories.
very interesting. Protected knowledge secrets. That could be worthwhile. What would you ask in return? Knowledge. Power.
Alright, we have
No.
a minute to discuss.
Certainly.
Alright, let's discuss. What are we gonna get from this?
Well, technically, nobody would know what's on the data spike that I have besides me. Correct? I never
Yeah,
told
I said
anybody.
mine has the one that I couldn't have possession of has just a bunch of theories on it.
Depends on if you shared that information or not.
I did not.
I did it on a computer. People saw it.
What are we gonna exchange it for? Is the question.
Ninja, hush.
Ninjas. No.
Do ninjas exist? Can I become a ninja?
How about all the miners?
The ability to solve any crime.
Power. Over others.
Over others.
Yes, I would like power over others.
That can be easily arranged.
My people have for a long time been treated as rats on ships.
I know.
We have no homeworld of our own.
Now that is an interesting proposition. A home for the Isogi.
I
ain't got no objections to that.
Now, of course, I would need to receive the payment.
I have information on secret blueprints.
One bit of information is potentially as important as another. Will you trade your information or a home for the Isogi?
As long as I get to rule it.
Oh, I think we can come to an accord with that quite easily.
Aye.
Wonderful. Would anyone else like to exchange something?
Sure.
Mike, what
This
would
thing?
you like?
The ability to see ghosts consistently and become a better paranormal investigator. Kind of with a thing that I have. That's totally expected.
I don't really got anything of value to offer, necessarily.
Poor Mike. Nothing to offer. Arthur, everyone always has something to offer.
Well,
Even if it's just a helping hand.
I got this flamethrower with no gas.
That's not
about it.
quite what I mean. How about this? A year and a day. Give me a year and a day, and I'll give you something in return.
What do you mean by a year and a day, per se? Like a year and a day per service, or?
Just a year and a day. It's not
All my life.
that much. Overall.
I don't know, I got a bike shop back at home.
No,
Content with it.
it won't miss you.
Oh, it did.
Oh, you won't miss it with my service.
It is a very tempting offer, I do gotta say, but I might need to do a little more thinking on that.
Well, time for you is very short.
With how I act, I'd agree.
And you,
You're really gonna die if you accept it.
I will strangle you.
Please do.
and you, Tread.
I don't deal with your sorts of folks.
Oh,
I've made my mistakes in my day. I'm not repeating them.
very well. So, what do you want? The communications? Or the miners? Or just to leave?
I'd very much like to leave, I think.
You certainly may if you would like. After all, your mission was just to find out what happened. There are those that would take this explanation as sufficient. Of course, you can always go deeper. What did happen to the miners? What did they find? Why am I here?
I mean, very well could figure that out, but I mean, one guy can see ghosts, the other guy is going to be a future king of a planet. I'm fairly content with being amongst the standard people. You know, I ain't too big in this world, and there's enough of me for it in one spot.
Go ahead, Wyatt.
I mean, clearly they found you. That's it.
But I'm in so many places. Was I here? Did I call them here? Or did I come to find out what they found? I do so love secrets.
You know, some stones are better left unturned.
Oh, because you'd find me.
How much of what this guy's saying is
Don't want to die.
truth versus how much of it is fluff?
You're not going to be able to sense motive.
Yeah.
But I will say this. Aside from offering deals, he's not saying anything definitive.
I kind of noticed.
He's only saying possibilities, options. He's not lying when he says that he'll give Doctor a homeworld for the Usoki, and that he would definitely be able to work with him in ruling it going forward. He wasn't lying when he said that Mike would be able to see ghosts, and definitively see such. And he wasn't lying when he said that he wants not material goods. But as to what happened here, he's not giving that away. He might be willing to trade for it, but that's a steep price.
So his price is just knowledge, really?
Knowledge, service, an exchange in what he thinks is equal terms. But he's an unknowable abomination from beyond the stars, so what exactly is equal for him? Maybe a year and a day means that he takes a year and a day of your memory. Or, for a year and a day, you don't exist in the normal universe. Or, for a year and a day, he controls your body while you have to just live with it.
I'll give him 5 years off of my life.
5 years? Very generous.
You died 2 weeks ago.
Well, if I die now, it must have been my time, but, I don't know. I feel like if I cut off a couple chunks of my life, it wouldn't matter.
Then what do you ask?
It's a very good question. How many years of my life would you take from me?
How many are you offering?
I did say 5, but I could very well die tomorrow. Or I could very well die in the next 2 years.
Ah. But I do not play in such linear fashions. If you were to offer me 5 years, I would have my 5 years.
Now that you put it that way, I think I'm fine and content just the way I am.
So small-minded.
Tell me, mister, have you ever heard the stories from the olden days of Rumpelstiltskin?
Yes.
You're bringing back some memories.
I have been known to spin straw into gold.
And that, sir, is why I'm happy not making a deal.
Oh, very well.
I am actually going to turn around and go to the elevator.
I mean, I never left,
He
really.
hasn't left the elevator either. He's gonna decline a deal. He's content with how he is.
Doctor.
He's happy that Doctor got a planet, and he's happy that Mike can see dead people, I guess.
Good for them, good for them. I just don't want to deal with the nasty side effect that's going to come from this later.
Yeah, I figured that I'm probably gonna die.
No, you're just gonna be haunted by like a ghost who just is a little bit too happy with its condition being in your house.
It goes just causes the most minor of inconveniences.
Hey, moved your plant. Stop.
This guy was
Touching my stuff. Hey, guess what? I turned on the TV. Quit.
If there is anything else required of me, I'm here for it, but otherwise I'll go back with them.
He approaches you and sets a hand on your shoulder. Don't worry. I'll always be right there for you. Head back. And don't worry. The Yosoki will have a home world. And you to lead them.
All right. Good talk.
Oh. As a parting favor, take this book.
What is it?
It is a book. Bound in human skin.
Oh, Necronomicon Ex Mortem.
Oh, look at that! It's the coal miners.
I've seen that in movies.
They're dwarves. This is human, obviously. The texture.
Yes, I don't understand what the big deal is.
I've seen that in old human movies.
Well, I mean, I ain't touching it, so I'm alright. But thank you for the offers, and thank you for your hospitality.
I am going to open the book. Just to the middle.
Just to the middle?
Yep, just to see what I see.
Make me a will check.
I knew it was going to be something, but let's see what happens.
We're almost there. We'll wrap up real quick.
10.
It's written in a language you don't recognize. The longer you look at it, the more you can kind of get what it's about. It's rituals, it's incantations. The longer you look, the more it kind of makes sense. Is anybody going to stop him?
Yeah, I think Arthur's gonna come up and he's gonna close the book.
Arthur, you
Yeah?
step forward and are hit with a hold person spell.
I'm trying to peer over his shoulder, trying to read it
This is in the
too.
book. I
Please
think
do a
I know
will
what it
save.
means.
Me do a will save?
But no, you are paralyzed where you stand.
I don't like this. I can't move, because someone at least drag me back into the elevator.
Go ahead, Wyatt, roll a will save, please.
I got a natural 20, and I don't know what I add to it, if I add anything.
It would be your will saving throw.
Yeah.
By that, you start to peek over over his shoulder, and you think to yourself, that doesn't seem like a good idea.
I'm gonna say to him, I would close the book if I were you. I can't remember his name.
I think I'm gonna keep reading.
I wouldn't.
I don't think you can tell me what to do.
That's right. Assume your rightful place. A leader does not bow to four-armed vermin.
I'm going to start walking down the tunnel a little bit farther, still reading the book, and then turn and chuck a grenade over my shoulder back towards the elevator.
Someone drag me into the elevator.
No, I do think you made the right choice.
Is anyone gonna
That's
drag
a
me into the
6
elevator?
on that throw.
Sorry, what was that?
That's a 6 on the grenade throw.
Yeah, you're short by a lot.
I'm gonna yell, you know you're a coward.
You bastard, drag me into the elevator. Hit the up button, leave him be.
Yep, I'm gonna go grab Arthur.
Thank you very much.
The old person has dropped from you.
Well, Mr. Deedy, it was nice knowing you. You have fun with your new king. I say we're gonna go. I'm gonna let Ghostfucker and old man, who's probably knows best, we're gonna head on back. Nice meeting you.
Yeah,
I guess I'll see you around if you're everywhere.
Adios, deity of evil. We'll probably run into you again later at some point. Boop.
Later, Doctor. Have fun ruling over the racket.
You're gonna be a short-lived king. Bye.
Don't be disrespectful to
Lie
the future king.
safe. See you soon.
Quit making
I'm
that
counting on
to
it.
me. I don't like that. We can make a deal later.
Yeah.
As you guys ride up, in 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes, you're at the top.
Douchebag.
The elevator also seemed to go slower that time. You could see the rock walls passing by. In 5 minutes, there you were.
I feel kind of bad leaving my fellow, destructive man behind, but he seems to have known what he wanted, and I ain't gonna be one to stop him.
Yeah, he's not gonna be king long. He's gonna just be a dictator.
You made a deal too. I don't expect you to live any longer. I may not live as long as both as the two of you, but at least I'm content with my life. So I say, let's head back and relay what we learned. Maybe we can go cry in the corner about.
Just be able to be better at my job that I've been shitty at my whole life.
Necrophilia.
I'm content with that. Then no.
Mike, you're a strange man. I wouldn't put it underneath you.
It may be strange, but I have standards.
So do I, but you gave my number to a fucking squid.
You also gave mine, I think.
Bitch, how did you know?
Hey, so you guys head back to your ship.
Mm-hmm.
Make the
Is
jump.
TikTok there?
Yeah, TikTok's just idling in orbit.
Alright, we'll just relay the information we got and tell them to get the hell out of Dodge.
We met a god. I sold my soul, so let's leave.
TikTok.
Yes.
Where's your home world?
Miyazoki don't have a home world.
Interesting.
Well, you're about to now. Good old doctor made a deal with the devil, and you're gonna be under his rule, I suppose. But until then, you wanna have an extra guy on the ship? Maybe just helping you out. I don't know if going back to my bike shop is the best decision at this moment.
Because of the squid.
Yeah, because I feel like the end of all days is coming because of the deals that these two dumb nuts made.
I only sold insane ramblings of conspiracy theories just to see ghosts.
I'll definitely travel with you until your new king gets a world for you, I suppose. If you want to call him your king.
We got this ship to cherry up and sell on the market for the highest price we can get. What do you say?
He's the only one that's talking sense.
Should
let's sell the ship.
The question is, do we get rid of the mimics or do we sell the mimics with the ship?
I'm pretty sure it's on the buyer to make sure that it's clear of mimics.
What are you guys talking about?
There's mimics on that ship. That cargo's all mimics. I guarantee you that.
What?
Yeah,
You
those
guys,
things tried killing me.
look, I picked up you fool from Absalom. There's no mimics on that ship. It was derelict. It was sitting totally voided.
No.
Alright, I'm not gonna be one to argue with you.
Thank God.
All I'm gonna say is if you'll have me on your ship, I'll gladly travel with you, rent free maybe, or else I'll maybe, do some of the dirty work for you. I wouldn't mind.
Well, I mean, you guys are Starfinder Society. I don't really have like a crew or anything. I'm basically a bus driver. Like, I don't need another bus driver, but if you guys need work, Admiral Mohali, she'd be the one to hook you up.
Still wouldn't mind traveling with you again. You're pretty
It would have been great. Yeah.
out there in the drift. But what's the likelihood that every day you're in the drift, you always run into at least one?
Oh yes, out of spite, Mike just pisses on the Chaos God's shrines.
Well,
Because he knows it's him.
he's not necessarily publicly worshipped. But the moment that thought enters your head, the first time you run into a drift dead, you have a very strong feeling that when you go to sleep that night, you're going to dream of Egypt and dark pyramids and a tall, impossibly dark man who's going to talk to you about the terms of your deal.
I was never told me about any terms.
You wanted to see ghosts. He gave that to you.
Yeah, but I wanted more variation.
Ah. Then you should have negotiated for it.
It's kind of in the word is vague. Ghosts.
Yes. Multiple ghosts. And they've been given. And will be given.
Can I ask what happened with Arthur?
Nothing.
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 Is he like dead?
No. He lives
He's
his
just-
life normally, however you would like him to have.
Working at a bike shop? Just
Sure.
enjoying the rest of his life? Doing dumb shit?
Sure. Occasionally, there are instances in which there is a person that Arthur remembers that nobody else seems to.
Alright.
Doctor? Do you want the cliffhanger or do you want the abridged?
I want the abridged. I want to see how this goes terribly, terribly wrong.
Yeah.
From the outsider's perspective, Yosoki just become rarer and rarer. And on a desert planet with barely any atmosphere, buildings, ancient buildings, buildings that are impossibly old, start appearing. Carvings, history, spells, technology, all things that are impossibly old are found buried deep, deep underground. The problem is, nobody knows where these carvings and history comes from. But there's an image of a rat king standing above a horde of rats that change and twist and distort. But nobody has ever heard of that planet. Nobody has ever heard of where the Yosoki went or where they're from.
All I'll say is that Ched has a story arc for the next time that we do this.
By the way, you guys would have fought a drift ghost
Oh.
if you went into engineering.
Should have gone.
You would have met the chief engineer, what was left of her, and it would have been explicit that the mimics ate everybody else, and the engineer vented the ship to try to make him go into hibernation. And there's a mining colony out there, and a mining asteroid that's full of mimics that ate all of its miners.
mimics everywhere. It's just like the most. You thought that any of the sapient races were the most prevalent things in the universe? No, it's mimics.
And the reason why they disappeared is because mimics are aberrations that fall under the far realms. So he just decided to take that away. You wasted his time, especially those of you that didn't make a deal. He wanted something in return. So he took that. And he took, let me go pee real quick.
Okay, the book.
And his memory, except for Arthur's. And everyone else's memory of it, except for Arthur's.
Who knows? He might also have taken more people's time. Or more people, because you wasted his time when he came to visit you again in the future.
Does he?
Maybe.
Okay.
The book is what would lead to the Isoki homeworld and the Isoki kingdoms. And by failing the will save, you weren't leaving. Even if you thought you were going to leave, you weren't leaving. Passing the will save, you would have been disgusted by what you saw in the book. But failing it, you were engrossed.
Well, I'm gonna hold on to Arthur's sheet because he could technically be used again if we ever do this again.
Same with Mike. With Mike.
Sure.
Not so much for Doctor.
Yeah. I'm still hoping that TikTok's gonna be there though.
No, seriously, we should do this again. The adventures of the Motley Crew and TikTok.
The ever-dwindling crew in TikTok. The space bus driver and his hobo friends.
I like that.
Hey, now, we'll take good care of his bus.
Yeah. I took the most care and I was supposed to be the most reckless.
I mean, I also took care of it too.
I was gonna play my guy as Duke Nukem, but then I just heard you guys calling him Arthur and it started making me think of Arthur Morgan. So I decided it'd be more funny if he was just this enraged Western man.
See, I kept thinking of King Arthur. Like, you got the sword Excalibur and...
I just wanted to name him Arthur Samuel Swipe because if you just put his first name and his middle name in abbreviation, it just says asswipe. So I made a small little allude to that while we were playing, but...
Good stuff.
But
That was fun.
That was awesome, I liked that.
It was fun.
I'd be down for it again.
And see, I'm not that terrible a game master. I only had you do one combat.
You're pretty good, DM. It was a pretty convincing voice.
Combat and a strange dream sequence.
The voice you made for the deity, though, was pretty convincing.
Yeah, that's an old standby. That's in one of my first campaigns. That was a
Bodybuilding.
That was good.
So I'm definitely going to take this system, strip all the lore right out of it, put my own lore in place, and then run that for some folks around here at some point.
It'd be fun.
I got
Yeah,
Because, like,
I
all
really
I
do.
want is I just want warp drives. That's really the only thing that makes me sad about this setting, is that... Like, don't get me wrong, the drift is a cool idea, and it definitely makes for some neat stories. I just want warp drives, though, man.
I'd love something like this.
I think the only reason they did it the way they did was so that way you could have random encounters when you were doing distance traveling.
Yeah.
Which, granted, I just did railroaded encounters because
One
I
shot.
did-
What are you gonna do?
and I wanted to give you guys a chance to have the, like, what I thought would be super quick and easy combat. then a little bit of social interaction, and then more or less a trap encounter. Yeah.
Was a good time though. Thank you.
It was fun. I'd love to learn how to DM something like this in the future, but I feel like I gotta DM my own game first.
The important thing is to make stuff up. When in doubt, just make it up. I have none of the DCs, like the difficulty at doing stuff. That was just off the top.
Yeah, I was told most of it was also too, if you were doing like a boss or something like that, you fudge hit points.
I don't. In the fights that you guys had, I fudged no hit points. The mimics had 40 hit points. The gremlins had 14. That was direct into it. And I also played the gremlins as hard as I could.
The deity had infinite hit points.
The deity was a deity. And you don't stat something unless you want it to die.
Yep.
And even if you had pulled the grenades, blasted it to pieces, it's just the avatar. It's just that you can't actually hurt regardless of that. The only element you can kill is Haster.
Yeah, the whole thing rocked, and I'd be down to do it again.
Should be more Starfinder. This is I like the switch in genre.
Yeah, I have to look into how to make a character probably too.
Yeah.
It's not bad. It takes a bit of, like, you have to rejig your brain to not think in D&D terms anymore, but once you've done that, it's really not bad. Like, I whipped yours together, Storm, in, like, under a half hour.
Yeah, I noticed, I was a bit busy, so I couldn't really do anything necessarily. I had to go pick up my sister from school, and on top of that, I backed into my other sister's car and made a dent in her door, so I was a bit disturbed. So I didn't have all that much time to do it.
Yeah.
See you later, Pete.
No, Wyatt.
Oh, Wyatt's leaving, yeah. Okay. But yeah, I would have loved to have learned how to make one. I was very determined on making one, though. Like Dylan was saying that you had some pre-made ones, but I was very determined on learning how to make one of these Starfinder characters.
You can always theory craft. And in Starfinder, because it's 100% free online, you can just pull it up and be like, okay, well, if I want to crunch the numbers, what is mathematically the most efficient thing to do it? Or
it's
what
actually
cool?
Stat-wise, it's actually like significantly simpler than D&D.
Yeah, like the stat thing kind of reminds me of like the point system in like, say, Fallout or like Skyrim or something. Like you just have like a certain little amount of things that you can put into each stat.
Well,
so